Yo, we are live, man. We are back. Had to take a couple hours break, but we are back. What's up, everyone? Gabriel's in the building already. We'll wait till a few more people get in here, man, so I could cover these fights. Talk. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss tonight. What's up, Brendan? What's up, Gabriel? What's up, God of War, Evil's assistant manager? What's up? What's up, everyone? We in for another night, man. We are in. We got some good fights, some good pre-fights. All right. Yeah, another great weekend. Yo, listen, man. Let me tell y'all something. No, I'm gonna wait till a few more people join us. I am gonna try to cover the Donaire fight too, if they don't overlap. All right, I'm gonna cover these top ring fights for sure, without a doubt. But if Donaire starts before or after the Lomachenko fight, I'm gonna cover that fight. Only if that's the scenario. All right. Josh, yo, you welcome, man. That was a fun fight to watch. I'm glad I was able to come in. Salute to everyone that's here that was just here a couple hours ago when I was on live for the Conor Ben fight. And we are watching. Oh, we got a knockout. We got a knockout. We got a knockout on the pre-fights on ESPN Plus. Is it a knockout? Is this guy done? Think he might still in. He's still in. All right. So look, shout out to everyone that was here earlier. We had fun earlier. I'm so glad I was able to get home on time to watch that Conor Ben fight because that was real. That was real. We about to get a knockout right here, though. I don't know if you guys watching this on ESPN Plus right now. This guy is done. You got a minute and a half left to go in this fourth round. This fight is over. I don't think he's going to survive the round. That's 2 knockdowns. Yeah. That live was good earlier. I'm glad I joined in because that knockout was vicious, man. That whole fight, Conor Ben, like, definitely impressed. I see a lot of people that wasn't a believer of him. A lot of people that felt like he's a hype job. A lot of people are starting to pay attention and starting to have some respect for him. You know, so that's the kind of win you need. But we gotta talk about him in a minute. Yo, I almost bailed out on you guys. I almost bailed out. I actually forgot that this fight was in Madison Square Garden tonight. And I thought about going. I know I hate to say it, but you know me, I haven't been to a fight. Yo, I haven't been to a live fight in 2 years. It's been 2 years. The last live fight I went to was a Jamal Charlo Dennis Hogan fight in December of 2019. I have not been to a fight, and I told you I wasn't going to go to fights until, you know, they start having them local. And if I can get a fight last minute, you know, some last minute tickets, I was really thinking about going to that fight. So I did look up the tickets. I didn't think they were that great for the few that's remaining, you know, because I was trying to get something really close. And I was like, the prices didn't go, you know, when you get tickets the last 2 or maybe 3 days before the fight, sometimes they drop dramatically. So I try to find, the problem is a lot of ticket sites shut down. Like once the day of the event sometimes, or even when an event stops, they stop selling the tickets, at least online. So some of the sites still had it, but very few. Didn't like none of the tickets that I saw. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to hold out. I'll wait till the next fight to come, you know, maybe another fight. But yeah. I live in Harlem. I don't live in Brooklyn. I live in Harlem. The fight was over down at Madison Square Garden, not at Barclays. So I thought about going, but I didn't go. You know, I'm gonna miss this one. There'll be other opportunities, but I'm ready to go back to fights, man. It's been 2 years, man. I always, normally throughout the year, normally I go to maybe at least in between 4 to 6 fights a year, right? So normally I try to get tickets like if they're fighting in the Barclays or they fighting in Brooklyn. Every once in a while, I'll travel to go to a fight. Rarely, but every once in a while, maybe I'll travel, take a trip to go see a fight if I really want to see it. But now, because of the whole COVID stuff, and because people have just been bailing out and fights has been rescheduled so much, me, I haven't been going to fights like that. But it's been 2 years, man. Almost, man. I was about to send you guys uh a notification that I was going to be able to do the fight if I was able to find some good tickets. But I'm just going to call the fight from here because first of all, I love being on here. I love being on here, and I know a lot of y'all like to hear the commentary, and the tickets weren't all that great. If they're not that great, um I'm just not going to go. I got to get close tickets. If I'm not on the floor, I want something real close, like low and close. I will not go to fight if I gotta sit high up, unless I'm going with people that want to sit with high up, But I'm like real bougie with it. Like I gotta be close. I gotta be right there. But next one, next one, next one. You know what? Not for nothing. I still want to do a meetup. I said this a couple years ago. I want to do one day. I want to plan a meetup either at the Garden or at Barclays. Maybe we can do like a link up, like before a fight, like forever whoever's going out to the fight, maybe a couple hours before the fight, we'll link up at a local spot, and we get some food, have some drinks, and then we just chill and talk boxing, and then we'll all go to the fight. But one day I really want to do. I always kind of wanted to do that, but I really want to do that because sometimes I go to the fight and I see a lot of y'all at the fight. Some of y'all run up on me, But I really one day I want to get like find a good spot to go to that's near the arena, which whatever one we go to, and just have some drinks, get some food, chop it up, and then go to the fight after. That's something I always wanted to do, you know. Uh did I talk? Yeah, I did a video on the Deverenchenko loss, but it was like on live. Like I did a video talking about all of those fights. I don't think I did one specific video on Deverenchenko losing to Carlos Adames or Adamus. I didn't do a video on that. So but yeah, one day I want to do that. One day I want to do that. But I thought about going to a fight tonight. I just changed my mind. I didn't like the tickets. It got to be real good. It got to be a good treat. Unless it's a fight that I definitely want to see. If it's like a major fight, then I want to see it. But I've seen Lomachenko live before. Some fighters I just never seen once, and I want to go see them. But for the majority of the fighters that I love, I've seen them fight live maybe multiple times. Most of my favorite fighters I've seen at some point. Yeah, I'm not getting coked up. I might get drunk, but I'm not getting coked up, man. You gotta chill. I'm definitely not doing that. Not my kind of my thing, but I feel you, man. I mean, do what you do. If that's what you do, then do what you do. But I might have a drink though. I've seen Loma live. I can't remember which fight, but I think I've seen Loma maybe twice because he fights here in New York. I'm not sure if I've seen him in the big arena in the Garden. I definitely seen him in a theater, but I can't remember which fight it was. But I've seen him maybe once or twice here in New York. Are tickets to fights generally expensive? No, no, no. That's what I'm saying. You got to catch them. And see, me personally, I like going to the fights where it's not like a major celebrity boxer. Because if it's not like a major fight, you can get some floor or ringside tickets without spending that much money. And those are my favorite fights to go to. Like I was talking about Provodnikov on Twitter earlier, and I remember seeing his fight with Lucas Matisse. I had to go all the way upstate to see that fight. And it was at the Verona Casino, and I bought some ringside tickets with paying like a couple of $100, maybe $200, $250, $300, I think tops. And you sitting right there on the floor, like right there. There's a lot of fights that I do that. There was a fight that I went to. I don't remember which one. Um, damn, I've been to so I can't remember every fight. I was sitting right next to Rosie Perez. Me and her was sitting right next to each other. It was whoever her date with, whoever she was with at the time. It was him, and she was sitting right in between us. She was sitting right there, and it's been a few fights. I had a few fights where I was sitting in a row next to like a fighter or whatever, like, or a celebrity or something like that. So if you get some good tickets, you can really but I like to look the week of, unless it's a major fight. Like if it's a major fight that you got to get tickets early or they could all sell out. But normally I like to wait a few days before the fight. Yo, when Joshua came to New York to fight Andy Ruiz, I bought those tickets a couple of hours before I went into the Garden. Now I'm not gonna say how much I spent for those tickets. I spent a lot of money for those tickets, but I was on the first row before floor. Or was I on floor? I had pictures. I think I was on floor. But I spent a lot of money for those. I'm not gonna lie, I spent a lot. But I bought those tickets right before I went in. So sometimes you just gotta look, but you gotta look like, I like to start at Ticketmaster so I can see what they have available and see, like, all right, these are the base price, like these are the normal prices. Then you go to the StubHubs and the Vivid Seats, and you go to all those other websites that are like reseller websites. You just gotta be careful. Sometimes they do have some fake tickets on there, so you gotta be really careful. But sometimes I'll start at Ticketmaster and then I go to the other sites right after that. Yes, Rosie Perez still looked great. She still looked great when I saw her. It's been years now. It's been whatever fight that was. It had to be, it's probably was like 5 years ago, maybe 5, 6 years ago. And it was in a Barclays. And I don't remember who I saw fighting, but I'm telling you, man, sometimes I'm just like, yo, such and such is fighting this weekend. Let me just look at the tickets. And if you look at the tickets and it's not that bad, pick them up and just go. I saw this is how me and Marcus Brown met each other. I went to Bud and Hank Lundy fight. They fought in the theater, right? And I had tickets not right in the front, but like close, maybe a few rows back from the ring. We was like maybe a few rows back, and I was sitting right next to Marcus Brown. And I never met him before, but I knew who he was. I followed him throughout his career. And we just started talking, and we spent the whole night just talking about boxing. I was talking about like heavy. This was years ago, because that fight with Bud and Hank Lundy, whenever that night was, I was sitting right next to Marcus Brown, and that's how we met. And we've been cool since then. Whenever I see him, is always love, man. Yeah, one day I want to go to Texas. I never been to Texas before, but I definitely want to go to Texas. I wanted to go to see Errol fight Mikey Garcia. The problem is I wanted to go specifically just to go to the dome in the big stadium and just see the fight. I didn't care for that fight though. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to go to see that, just to be there, but I didn't care to go see that fight. Like I didn't care that much. So, to spend money, that kind of money on good tickets, flight. Xander Zayas is actually walking to the ring right now. He's actually working with Edgar Berlanga right now. But yeah, he's walking the ring right now. But yeah, I kind of just didn't want to go specifically because I didn't want to spend that much money just to see Mikey against Spence, a fight that I thought was a mismatch. If I'm gonna pay all that money, I mean, I thought about still going, because sometimes I have traveled to see fights that weren't that great. Like I traveled to see Triple G against Dominic Wade, right? And that was not a good fight. But it was just because I wanted to go to LA. You know, I just wanted to spend. I had an excuse to go to LA. That was my first time going to LA. I never went to LA before. Yeah, so I had a good time. D, thank you for the donation. Might go to Houston for Charlo Castaño too. You know what? That would be a good fight to go. That would be a good fight to go. But to be honest, if I were to do it, if I were to do that, I would still probably wait. Well, first of all, I'm gonna see if I'm available to go that week. But if I'm available to go that week, I'm gonna still probably wait till the week of, because I don't want nobody backing out and stuff being canceled. I'll probably even for a traveling fight, I'll probably wait last minute and just pick up some last minute tickets and then book a flight and just fly out there, you know? Yeah, I always wanted to go to Houston for sure. Houston's always been on my list of places to go. Yeah, I heard a lot about Houston. I heard everything is great out there. I actually know some people from out there. Like people that's like from like Houston. So we got the Xander Zayas fight is about to start. We definitely gonna cover that. They just doing the announcements right now. They're both in the ring. So we're gonna start off with that. Um, yo, it's like Nico Ali Walsh is fighting tonight. And it's just like it's crazy how he's fighting ahead of Xander Zayas. Like, that's crazy to me. I don't have nothing against them, you know, but I feel like they're pushing him harder, and they're pushing him so hard, and he's not really that talented. And you got a kid like here, he's a real prospect, like he has real potential, and he's not getting pushed as hard. And I don't think that's right. You know, the fights is on ESPN Plus right now, so you have to have the app to watch it. You have to stream it. It's not on ESPN television yet. But that's my problem with Nico. Like, if they want to push him because he has the Ali name, then do what you got to do. I mean, you know, boxing is boxing. People are going to watch because of who he is. But he's not really that good. He's very average. And yo, that last fight he was in, I mean, he was catching right hand after right hand after right hand after right hand. I'm like, man, he gets in there. Oh, Zayas, first right hand he throws, he gets a knockdown. First overhand right, drops him. Against Mastronuccio. Mastronuccio. First right hands gets a knockdown. Now he's trying to finish him off. The dude don't seem hurt though. Ooh, nice left hand by Xander. Another right hand lands. Why are you trying to, yo, ref, let him fight. Ref is jumping on like, I hate when he lands another. I think he's gonna get this guy out of here. Xander is landing some clean shots, and he keeps turning. Oh, watch the low blow. Watch the low blow, Xander. Watch that. Another right hand lands. I think he's gonna get this guy. He's landing with everything. He's connecting with everything he throws right now. Another right hand lands. Another right hand lands. How many right hands he's gonna take? Left hand steps back. Left hook lands. Another right hand. A right uppercut. Oh, he's piecing this dude up early, man. Still halfway through the first round. Oh, another right hand. He's landing everything he throws. This guy is not on his level, and he's hurt. He's hurt. He's trying to survive. Referee wants to jump in. He's gonna have to stop this fight. This guy is getting pieced up too much. He separated them. I thought he was gonna stop the fight. Another left. Zayas is landing. This guy is not on the level. He's too low. Xander already beat guys better than this already. Too easy. He's been out on his feet a little bit for a while, but he's still in there. Oh, another uppercut. He's using all kind of angles, man. I like what I'm seeing from him, man. I like it. He just hasn't got the guy out of here. Yeah, I think the ref at some point, he might even survive. He might survive the round. 20 seconds left. Another uppercut. Oh. The ref got to stop it. Stop it, ref. Stop it. Stop it. That's it. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Xander gets the stoppage. Yeah, he was taking too many shots. Too many shots. Yeah, too many shots. He looks good, man. No, that's not Layla's son. Well, the reason why I say what I'm saying is because I know that's his grandson. I understand that's his grandson. All right. But not much amateur experience, not much experience, period. Layla Ali was definitely special. What I don't want, and I know they're pushing him, and that's cool. I don't want the dude to go out there and get embarrassed, because I know who he is. I know he's his grandson. What I'm saying is the talent is nowhere near. If you're gonna go out there and use the name and promote him because he's a grandson of Ali, he's not that good. Let him develop a little bit more before you start blasting him on ESPN. I mean, they're damn near pushing him up into the co-main event. They're that close to pushing them up there as being a co-main event. They're pushing them ahead of real prospects that got real talent. So use the name as a way to promote him, but at the stage he's fighting at already and the exposure he's getting, I don't want him to go in there and get dominated and not dominated by a top dude. I mean, dominated by a regular journeyman. Because in that last fight, if he had fought someone with a little bit more power, just a little bit more power, he probably would have got knocked out. Xander looks good. I just want to see more time. It's more time. He looks great. He could be the next Puerto Rican star. He could be, but I thought Felix Verdejo was the next Puerto Rican star at one point. Okay. Verdejo and Bud were both, like at one point they were getting pushed, or not Bud. I'm sorry. Not Bud. Errol Spence were getting pushed as some of the two top prospects at the same time. And I'm not even talking about what happened with Verdejo in Puerto Rico. I'm not talking about, I'm talking strictly boxing. Strictly boxing, he was being pushed as the next Puerto Rican star until they stepped him up and didn't look so good. You know what I'm saying? So with Xander, I want them to keep pushing him and keep developing him. But the guy he fought tonight, I think he's already proven that he can beat guys like that. And it's good that he's staying active. But I think they need to slowly start gradually making the fighters a little better. That guy he fought tonight was way below. I mean, the guy literally took every single punch he drew. He didn't slip one shot. He didn't block one shot. So that's my issue. I just want him. I want to see him keep developing. Just like even Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga, same thing with him. I want them to keep gradually pushing him so he can get better. I think the whole 17 knockout thing, yes, it gave him some exposure. It gave him some popularity. Now people know who he is. It gave him some fame. He was going out social media, being with all of these celebrities, hanging around them. But as soon as they upgraded the opponent a little bit, started getting exposed. You know what I'm saying? So they put him in there with like 16, 17 bums, basically. You know, I hate to use that word, but the people he was facing was just there to get knocked out in the first round. You know, as soon as he fought a real boxer, you know, everything has changed since then. You know, so I don't want to jump the gun, you know, because Berlanga is supposed to be that next Puerto Rican star too. He's supposed to be that too. And now people are already like, I don't know about him. I don't think I did a video about Mayweather's criticism on Canelo. I really didn't care to do one. I know I tweeted about it. You know, I know a lot of people were retweeting some of the things I said there. I didn't do a whole video on that. I didn't feel like I needed to. You know, uh, as much as I love Floyd, and Floyd's one of my favorite fighters of all time, if Floyd is not actively boxing, I don't think there's a need to keep doing content on everything he says, because I think he says a lot of things to trigger people. All right. Yes, some of the things he say is in response to the things that's said about him while he's not active. A lot of people say, you know, Canelo, the whole Canelo rematch thing. You know, people have been saying that for some years now. And I'm not talking about after, not right after Floyd beat Canelo. I'm talking about like the past few years. People, including Canelo, has been talking about that. Now, as far as him saying what he said and keep saying and keep talking about it, if we keep acknowledging everything he says that we don't agree with, it's gonna keep coming up. You know, like that's the thing that kills me about boxing fans. Like, it's like they love the drama. Like, I'm sitting here making videos, like actual videos about upcoming fights and like real boxing topics, and everybody's doing a 100 million videos on Floyd and Canelo. For what? They're not gonna fight again. They already fought. They fought already. Now the extreme Canelo supporters are gonna push it because they're still angry that Floyd beat him, and they feel that Floyd took advantage of him, even though the guy had over 40 professional fights. And then the extreme Floyd Mayweather fans are going to defend him because he did actually win the fight. And they're going to defend. I'm not making content on that stuff. It's irrelevant. It's totally irrelevant. Like, Floyd is not going to fight this guy again. So why do we have to talk about it? That fight happened. I can't make content every time Floyd says something. Floyd's not even boxing no more. And if you hate Floyd Mayweather, which many of you do, why acknowledge the things you disagree with? Like, if you just don't say anything, don't just ignore it. I see the video. I see the title. Floyd Mayweather says, steroids. Canelo still this. Canelo this. I don't even need to click on it. Everything is in the title of the video. Why even click on it? It's a waste of time. You know, Floyd fought Logan Paul earlier this year. He fought Logan Paul this year. Like, you know, he's not fighting people that are relevant. You know, he'll make his little money here and there. And that's the only thing I think is cool to talk about. TP says Canelo a cherry picker and Floyd a hater. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. I know those videos will make me a lot of views if I make a ton of those videos talking about Canelo every single day. I make videos that has nothing to do with Canelo, and people will come and leave long comments talking about Canelo. I could make a video on Maurice Hooker right now, and there'll be somebody in there talking about Canelo. Like, Canelo is a great fighter. I think he's pound for pound number one. I don't need to talk about him every day. If he's fighting, then I'll make a video about him. If there's news about him that is about him in a potential fight, then I'll make a video about him. If he's not fighting, I'm not that thirsty for views, man. I'm sorry. I'm not even that thirsty for donations and clicks. I'm just not. Listen, for the people that are, salute to them. I am not trying to stop nobody's money. I understand. I know people got family. People got to take care of themselves. That's cool. I am just, me personally, I am not like that. I try to make every video count. And if I do talk about a certain topic, I try to talk about everything at once. So I don't have to keep making videos about it, I just can't do it. I can't do it, man. I don't got the time for that, man. I just don't. Anyway, moving on. Anybody thinks you know what? I meant to tell you guys this earlier. I was listening to the broadcast earlier, right? With Tim Bradley and Andre Ward and them, because they were just like talking before I went live. And I heard Tim Bradley say something that I actually agree with. And as much as George Kambosos seemed like a real solid dude, like I really like him. I like what he says in his interviews and stuff. I really like the dude. I have nothing against George. I mean, he seems like a real respectful dude, a real credible dude. He seems like it, I have nothing against George. But they were talking about George Kambosos, and they said that he is going to pick the fighter that looks the most impressive. All right. So as far as winning against Tio, excuse me, whether it's Lomachenko, whether it's Devin Haney, he's gonna pick the fighter that looks the most impressive for his next opponent, right? And Tim Bradley jumps in and he says, "Nah, I don't believe that. I believe that George is gonna beat or fight the fighter that looks the most beatable." And look, if George is gonna go in there and fight Lomachenko next, or if he's gonna go in there and fight Devin Haney, much respect to him, because he has options. Even if Tank wanted to entertain a fight with him, he even has that option, depending on what Tank wants to do. Maybe the bag and the offer is big enough for him to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, me personally, I agree with Tim Bradley, because I know George seems like a solid dude, and he might be really honest in what he's saying, right? He might be honest. But you still have your team, your manager, your promoter, your network. Everything is not on George, right? So if your manager or your coach or whoever is in your ear and they all agree, "Hey, George, we want you to fight Ryan Garcia. You just won the titles. Maybe you should get a good title defense. Ryan Garcia has a lot of name. He got a name. Bring him here out to Australia. We can make it a pay-per-view. We could try to sell it like a pay-per-view. You can you can fight Devin Haney. You can fight Lomachenko. You can do them. You could deal with them later. You can always fight those guys after." This is why I believe that Ryan Garcia is most likely to get the fight. I don't want it. Me personally, I don't want it. Why? Because I think Ryan Garcia is the least deserving of a championship fight, especially for 4 belts, right? Because Devin Haney has done more. Lomachenko has done a ton more. Even Tank Davis has done more. Everybody at this point has done more than Ryan Garcia. I mean, for the guy to go into a temporary retirement coming out of his best win, which is not a better win than any of those other guys I just named, to go straight into a fight where he goes into a fight where he's fighting a guy for 4 titles, wasn't willing to fight Tio, never was willing to fight Devin Haney, okay? Wasn't trying to fight Lomachenko at any point. But I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get the shot before. You know why? Because I personally, and I know he has power, and this is just me. I'm not speaking for anyone. I'm speaking for a lot of people, dude, because I know a lot of y'all agree with me. I just personally think he's the least dangerous. I think he's the least proven, and I think he's the least dangerous. You know? Now his win against Luke Campbell was impressive. He was able to stop Luke. He has more power than Devin Haney. I don't think Devin Haney was gonna stop him if he had fought Luke before. Okay. So he does clearly he has some punching power. But overall, I don't think he's more dangerous than T.O., Loma, Tank, or Devin Haney. You know, I just don't. I just don't at this point. He could be, but I don't believe it. And mentally, I don't think he's as strong as those guys neither, because he already went on a mental health retirement break. You get what I'm saying? He already went on that. He already felt like all of this was too much for him and he needed to take a break. So I prefer those other guys over him. And I wouldn't be surprised if Camboso said, you know what? I'm going to take him first because that fight makes more sense. It might make more business sense because I don't know what Eddie and Devin is going to offer George. I don't know what Bob is going to offer George, or this guy, Oscar De La Hoya, is going to offer George. I don't know what these guys do when they go into that room. All I know is that as soon as George won that fight, all of them was like, pick me, pick me, pick me. They all wanted that smoke with George Kambosos. They all wanted that smoke. So that's how I look at it. You know, that's how I look at it. I don't know who it's going to be, but I know that I know George is somewhere watching this fight tonight, waiting to see, all right, which guy am I going to go with? You know, Yusef, thank you for the donation, bro. Always thank you for donating to the channel, man. At least one title defense before one of them takes his belts away, especially Loma. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is exactly what I'm trying to tell y'all. Now, I'm not saying those guys are going to take it, but what I'm saying is, yo, why rush into a Loma fight? Why rush into that fight? Unless it makes sense. Even George, when he was face to face with Devin Haney and they were chopping it up, and he was like, listen, I want you. I want to get your opportunity. I'm going to give you an opportunity. But what did he kept saying at the end of that? As long as it makes sense, right? As long as it makes business sense. And at the end of the day, these guys could be warriors. They could be fighters. They could say they want to fight the best all day. But at the end of the day, it's all about the bread. It's always about the money. It's always about the money. Cambosos feel like another Jeff Horn. I see where you're going with that. I thought about that too. I almost brought that example into this. Um, in a sense, he won the title. People were not as eager to fight Teofimo Lopez, not the way they want to fight George. Not all of them. Devin Haney did want to fight him, and Vasil Lomachenko clearly wanted that rematch. But seeing Ryan Garcia jumping in, yes, in that sense, he does remind me of Mr. Jeff Horn. Because when Jeff Horn won, anyone from PBC, I mean, I remember specifically Mikey Garcia. I mean, not Mikey, Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia wanted that fight right away. He went right on Twitter. He wanted that smoke with Jeff Horn. But when Bud won the fight, it's like, nah, he got to prove himself. He got to prove himself. He got to prove himself. You know? That's how, you know, like, guys like to cherry pick all the time. Smash that like button, by the way, if you haven't already. I know a lot of y'all probably just chilling, just listening. Hit that like button for me, man. Share the video, man. Subscribe if you're new. Smash that like button, though. But yeah, I believe it's gonna be Ryan Garcia. I believe it's gonna be Ryan Garcia. I think it's gonna be Ryan Garcia because he's the easiest pick. It'll be a respectable win, though. Still be a respect. I'm not saying it's not gonna be a respectable win. That's my whole point. Any of those wins are good wins, but there's good wins and there's great ones. You know, if George fought Lomachenko, that would be a better win. Even though Lomachenko lost to Teal, that'll still be a better win. It'll be a better win because Loma is still more, he's way more accomplished, you know? The Woke one says Ryan needs more experience before he starts throwing his weight around in that division, but he does have the skill set to beat them all. I mean, he needs more experience, but does he? If he needs more experience to start throwing his weight around, then he shouldn't be even mentioned with any of these fighters. He shouldn't be there. He shouldn't even be mentioned. But he is mentioned. He's calling out Tank Davis. He was talking about he was trying to fight Manny Pacquiao in an exhibition. You know, I personally think when you beat Luke Campbell and you stop him after Lomachenko been in there and couldn't stop him, after Jorge Linares been in there and you couldn't stop him, I personally don't think he needs more experience. All right. I think he can still develop. I don't believe he's in his prime. But I just don't think he might be as good as the hype that's behind him. He might not be. And he's cherry picking because he could have fought Devin Haney by now. You know? He could have fought Devin Haney by now. I mean, this Devin Haney has been stalking him for like 2-3 years now. You know, they're both the same age. They both needed more experience. We didn't have to wait for these guys to get at the top. They could have fought already. What are they saving them for? What are they saving them for? You know? But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, you know? So Nico Ali Walsh is getting ready to come out. And like I said about him, like I said, I don't dislike him. All right. I think they're gonna promote him. I just don't think he's that good. And I'm worried about him getting knocked out right here on Top Rank on ESPN by a journeyman. Because I really think at this time, at this moment, it will take a journeyman to beat him. Okay? It will take a guy maybe with a losing record even to beat him because his defense is really poor. And he seems like a nice guy. Like, you know, like he's a likable guy. He's a likable dude. You know, I listen to his interviews. He's a good-looking guy. He's very respectful. He's Ali's grandson. I want him to win. But I mean, maybe it's better that they put him in front of the big lights too soon, you know? Maybe he gets used to it and maybe, you know, it pushes him to be better, you know? They threw him in the fire. Maybe that is better for him. I don't know, man. You know, I'm not a promoter. I'm not a manager. This is Bob Arum and his fighter. Bob knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? We have Keyshawn Davis having his first fight on this card. He's with Top Rank now, the silver medalist. And he's another guy, you know, that we got to look out for. He's going to be another guy at 135 at some point. That's going to be a problem. 135 is gonna be trouble for a lot of these fighters. No way these guys all stay undefeated that long. Because Keyshawn, I mean, he's 3 fights in. It's not gonna take long. It's not gonna take long. That's all I gotta say. It would not take long for him to get up there. It's not. You know, I say about 12 fights in, not even. I'm gonna say about 8, 9 fights in, he's gonna start calling out these top dudes at 135. He's gonna do it, man. And wait till Shakur moves up there. Wait till Shakur moves up there. You know, wait till he moves up there. It's not gonna take long. Who's the other kid? Who's the other kid? I can't think of his name. Let me know in the comments. Who's the other kid at 135 that looks like the Dominican dude that looks like Ali? Who's the Dominican dude that always wear the Ali trunks? And I can't remember. He had just fought a couple weeks ago. I actually was covering this fight. I just can't think of his name right now. Who's that kid? You know? Who's that kid? Michelle Rivera. That's right. That's another kid that's going to come up that look good. That's another kid that look good. He looks good, man. Michelle Rivera. He's good, man. That kid is good. He's good. Chris Colbert. I was just about to say him next, too. You know, I mean, listen, if I was Shakur, and I've said this before, if I was Shakur, I would stay at 130. You know, because that'll give you all the experience you need. People already think you can beat everybody at 135. But why move up? You got Oscar Valdez. You got Chris Colbert. You got people down there that you can beat now. If, you know, I mean, if you fight them, there's talent right there, right now. These guys at 135, they're not fighting each other anyway. What are you going to rush up there to do exactly? To do what? They're not even fighting each other. What are you going to go up there and just start calling them out? Valdez, they're not even Bob doesn't even want Valdez to fight you right now anyway. You know, Bob doesn't even want you to fight Valdez. He trying to put you in there with Burchell. Burchell don't even want to fight you. Burchell's talking about moving up to 135. So Shakur should stay down there. Let these guys at 135 sort everything out. Those guys ain't staying undefeated. I'm going to tell you that right now. You know, those guys ain't going to stay at 135. Those guys at 135, there's no way they're going to stay undefeated unless they completely cherry pick and avoid each other for years. There's no way those guys are going to stay. All those guys, there's no way they're going to stay at 135 and be undefeated. Shakur should fight Ogawa. Yeah. I mean, yo, that's a fight that prepares you for the next level because you got Ogawa. Hopefully Ogawa is clean because I forgot when I was watching this fight before. I forgot that he popped dirty against Tevin Farmer when they fought. Hopefully Ogawa stayed clean and hopefully he was clean for that fight. You know, hopefully nothing comes up later. Got to bring it up because that was a really good performance in his last fight. But Ogawa is a guy that is tough. He's powerful and he's a good pressure counter puncher. He can pressure, counter, and he has power. That's a guy that will probably give you a better fight than Jamel Herring would. You know? So that's what I'm saying. Jamel, if he really wants to say, you know what, I'm going to stay at 130. I'm going to let these guys on 135 do their thing. And by the time I collect these belts, plus, you got to look at it like this. Let's say Shakur becomes unified, beating whoever. I don't know who you can beat. I don't know who he's going to fight. It could be Valdez. It could be whoever. Let's just say he unifies. You pick up a couple titles. maybe let's say you get lucky and end up getting an undisputed. Let's say you're capable or even able to fight everybody at 130. You move up, you're going to be in a better position to get a title fight right away. You know what I'm saying? You move up, either one or two of those sanctioning bodies, you may be mandatory as soon as you move up. You know, I mean, even if they try to hold it back and slow it up, even if they try to do it, they can't slow it up for too long. That's another reason why you should stay at 130. Clean it up down there and move up if you can. If you can. Because I'm talking, I'm saying if that scenario goes that way, you never know. Maybe he fights Ogawa, gets caught, gets hurt, gets stopped. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe if you fight Chris Colbert, maybe Chris Colbert is better. Who knows? You know, to be honest, I like his chances against Lomachenko better than anybody else at 135. It's my opinion. I like his chances better than those other guys at 135. I like Shakur Stevenson's chances against Loma over Haney, over Kambosos, even over Tank, and definitely over Ryan Garcia. I like Shakur Stevenson's chances right now, and I could be wrong. It's all up for the debate. I could be wrong. Smash that like button, though, if y'all just coming in. What's good, Charles? What's good? What's up, EK? I see you. I like his chances now already. Leonard, thank you for the donations. William Cepeda, probably at 135 as well. That's what I'm saying. It's so many dudes. It's so many dudes. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. This is what I'm saying. Yo, at 135, it's so stacked right now with the young champs or the young contenders and the young prospects, is they all around the same age. Cepeda, you got Michelle Rivera, you got Keyshawn Davis. You got so many people. None of them is gonna hold the belt long, man. Not even listen. I don't know who Kambosos who's gonna pick, but whoever he picks, if Kambosos loses that fight, they're gonna not hold the belts for that long. I don't think Lomachenko's gonna be able to hold the belts that long. I don't think if Haney went over there and won, I don't think he's gonna hold the belts that long neither. You know what I'm saying? Lawrence, I see your comment. I don't know why neither. But I even know you feel that way. I bet you if I did a poll right now, who would have the better chance of being Kambosos, I bet you in that poll, more people will pick Lomachenko. You may not feel that way. If I did a poll right now and say who wins, Lomo or Haney, I bet you more people will put Devin Haney. Or I'm sorry, Lomachenko. And I love Haney. In fact, I already said on here that I wanted to be Haney. I wanted to be Haney. And I wanted to be Haney specifically because I want this whole undisputed debate to end. I don't care what the WBC said. I don't care what. I want this debate to end. I want it to be official. Undisputed, no debating. There's no other belts. The franchise thing is done. I want it to be in. I know he has an email belt. I know the franchise belt's the real thing now. I want it to be over. So I want it to be Haney. I like Haney. I mean, I like Loma too. But let's not act like Loma doesn't deserve it. You know, I mean, you lost to TL, right? But you came back and beat Nakatani. And if he wins tonight against Commey, you beat those two. Those are good wins. Haney got good wins too. He beat JoJo. He beat Linares. Those are good wins. I just don't think it's going to be Haney. I want it to be Haney. I'm just letting you know before you get disappointed. It really might not be Haney. Again, I think it's going to be Ryan, but that's my prediction. We could all have the debate and conversation. That's all it is. We just got to wait and see. If you're just joining us, this is going to be on ESPN. Hold on, Tom. What time is it? Oh, so it's about to be 9 now. So I'm going to turn. So it's no longer on the app. I'm going to turn to ESPN, the channel, because the app is frozen right now. It's just showing the crowd. I didn't even realize. I'm talking to y'all. I didn't even realize that they're not showing anymore on the app. So ESPN, you got to turn to ESPN 1. They're still showing a previous show. So they didn't start it yet. They're showing the Heisman Trophy event ceremony. And on ESPN 2, they're showing the UFC prelims. All right, so we put it on a regular ESPN. So maybe it's still on the ESPN app, but I'm watching it on television. I'd rather watch it on here because ESPN Plus be shutting down sometimes, and I don't want to deal with any of that mess. You know? Real quick, I want to ask y'all before we move on from this topic, because we've been talking 135 for a minute, which is cool. Loma's fighting tonight. Who do y'all think has the best chance? No, you know what? First, I'm gonna ask you a question. Who's the best fighter at 135 right now? To you, who do y'all think is the best fighter at 135? If everybody were to fight at 135, everybody fought each other, who would come out on top with the most wins and the least amount of losses? Who? Who's the best at 135? I don't think it's been proven. All right, but who do you think right now? Because a lot of people didn't fight each other. Who's the best at 135 right now, in your opinion? Not based on resumes. Just who do you think beats the best out of everybody? Who wins the most? All right, I'm gonna go through this because I really want to see what people say. I want to see how you're thinking. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Lomachenko is the best currently. Loma, Cambosos, Loma, Haney, Loma Dentillo, Haney, Tank, Haney, Davis. Oh, Davis. Okay. Loma, thank you for your donation against Yusef. Thank you. Loma. Tank, Loma, Haney, a couple Haneys in there, a few Haneys in there, a lot of Haneys in there. Tank, Loma, mostly Loma. All right, let's stop it there. Mostly Loma. There's a lot of Tank. Some of y'all repeating it. I see y'all. Haney. I want to say that I think Haney is second. I mean, I expected Loma to be number one. Loma's is probably my pick because he's the most decorated out of everybody. I'm probably gonna roll with Haney number 2 with y'all. All right. I'm probably gonna roll with Haney number 2 at 135. Now, no, decorated as in professional career. Decorated as far as professional career. He's more decorated than all of those guys. This is a 3-division champ, former unified champion at 135. He had 3 titles just last year. Can't forget that. Now, who do you think has the best chance of beating Loma or Haney, mostly Loma or Haney here, who has the best chance of beating the two of them? Or no, who has the best chance of, let's keep it at one. Who has the best chance of beating Lomachenko right now? Who do you think has the best chance of beating him? Even if it's multiple people, who do you think is number one? Who do you think style best fits Lomachenko right now? Tank. A lot of tanks. I see some Shakurs coming in there. We all, sorry, now we're all over the place. Now I see a lot of Shakurs. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. Now I see a lot of Shakurs. Now a lot of Shakurs coming up. We're all over the place. This is why I like asking this stuff live. I love asking this live because I want y'all to see. I want you people that's here to see that everybody doesn't think like you. Because everybody feel in their mind that they're right and how they feel. That's exactly why I like doing this. Because now y'all see, and it's just 175 of us in here, right? It's not that many people in here. But just this few amount of people that's here, look how many different views on this whole 135 thing. And you know why we have this view? Because let me tell you something. If Tank didn't have that tough fight last week, I bet you there would have been more Tanks. Because not too long ago, before that tough Cruz fight, most people would have told you Tank off the bat. That's before Shakur. That's before Devin Haney. But Devin Haney looked good in his last fight where Tank didn't. Everybody changes with every last fight. I'm sure those last fights we just got influenced y'all views. You might not admit to, but I'm sure some of y'all in here, you're influenced by that last performance. You're as good as your last fight. And I bet you if I asked the same question after Loma was coming off the win or the loss to Teofimo Lopez, this whole conversation would be different. And that's my point. Everybody's going to have it different. Everybody feels it in mind. No, this is the way. Look at Charles Everett. Nah. That's not what we're doing. This is what, that's my point. That's my whole point in this conversation. I don't think, to be honest, Nico Ali Walsh is coming in the ring right now. I'm going to tell you right now, this is my problem. This is my problem with 135. None of them, not enough of them for each other already. Not enough of them for each other already. We got Loma and Tio. That was major. We got Cambosos and Tio. That was major. Loma beat some of the older guys already before these newer guys started beating them, like Linares. Loma already beat him. Loma already beat Luke Campbell. So the newer guys are beating the guys that Loma already beat, right? They're beating them. But the newer guys ain't fight each other yet because Tank ain't fighting none of those people we want to see him fight. Devin Haney hasn't fought any of those people we want to see him fight. Ryan Garcia ain't fighting none of those guys that we want to see him fight. At least with Tio, he did beat Loma. Outside of that, we ain't getting none of the major ones yet. So I can't tell who's the best. And you got even people pulling Shakur Stevenson and saying he can beat them all, and he's not even in the division. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all, a lot of y'all rather, I mean, some of y'all really want to see the fights, but some of you hardcore fans, y'all good with your opinion, and that's all y'all want, and y'all want to keep that there. This is my opinion. This is my views, and we keeping it at that. Until they fight, yo, this guy's the best guy. There's no way to determine that if they're not fighting each other. Yusef, thank you again. My opinion only. I think Shakur beats them all right now. I mean, that's not just your opinion. How many people we saw that we heard that already from tonight? Just being on this group chat, there's a lot of people. I've heard it a lot. Why is my sound not on? What's up with my sound on here? My sound is like dead right now. How many people tonight think Shakur Stevenson beats them all right now? I have no sound. Is it just this down? Yeah, I don't have no sound. I'll figure it out in a minute. I'll wait till the fight is over. But Nico Ali Walsh is in, so we gotta cover that. Yeah, some of y'all. I like Shakur's chances of beating Loma over everybody else, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I do too. I agree with that. I like his chances. Thank you, Clayton. I appreciate it, man. All right, so Nico Ali is fighting Sanchez. I think his opponent is undefeated. Let me look that up real quick. I think he is. I don't know how good he is though. I'm sure he's not that good to put him in here this early. Yeah, he's 6-0. 6-0, 2 knockouts. Yeah. All right, Nico's using his jab. He's working his jab a little bit. He's the one that's coming forward too. Sanchez is doing a lot of movement, he's irky jerky a little bit. All right. Stop wrestling, boys. Get this fight under control. This is only a 4-rounder, y'all. So, these guys are still young in their career. Not much action. Not no clean punching yet, really, from neither one of them, to be honest. Halfway through the first round. Sanchez is staying away out of them shots so far. He's doing a good job defensively. Like I said, he's moving. He moves well. He moves his head well, his upper body. And Nico is giving him a lot of 1-2s, but he's not connecting with any of them right now. Sanchez just landed a right hand, another right hand. He just landed. He landed a couple. He actually landed a few in the first. Earlier in the round, but he just landed 2 just now, back to back. And this is what I was saying about those overhand rights. Nico doesn't move his head at all. And this is what I said in the last fight he was in. Yeah, he's smothering Nico right now. Yeah, he's smothering him. Nico can't get his offense off yet this round. He landed a hook just now. I think I might have to give Sanchez that round. Sanchez landed better shots to me. He connected right there. Nico connected towards the end, the last 10, 20 seconds of the round. He was connecting with some shots, but I think Sanchez landed more shots. Sanchez don't seem like a puncher though. I'm watching it on ESPN right now. I had the pre-fights was definitely on ESPN Plus. Yeah, I just want these guys on 135. Like, you know what? We not gonna all agree with each other. You know why? Because we got nothing to base it on. I know a lot of y'all feel like y'all make sense, but we don't have nothing to base it on because they not fighting each other. I rather just tell you like, oh, Devin Haney already lost to Ryan Garcia or something. You know, like I'd rather just say like what happened when they fought instead of just arguing all day about who would win if they ever fought, which could be never. We still waiting for Errol and Bud to fight. We still didn't get that fight yet. So I just want these dudes to fight. I think it's that simple. Let them fight, you know. And that's it. If they fight, we can just answer. We have all the questions, the answers to all these questions, man. It's that simple. So we're in round 2 of this fight. Not much action yet because again, not much clean punching between the two. Ali is definitely the one bringing the pressure, but he's not showing like he doesn't have much of a bag yet. Like it's just all 1-2. It's all the jab following up. Oh, nice. He almost landed a hook. He landed a sweeping, or he did land it. He did land a sweeping left hook, and he did land a 1-2 just now. But he needs to throw a little bit different. Like he needs to throw a little bit, show a little bit variety, go to the body a little bit. You know, maybe try to work on some angles. It's just all coming forward. Jab, right hand, jab, right hand. He'll throw a hook every now and then, but he's kind of been one-dimensional so far. Sanchez, not a puncher, clearly. But he's still fighting back. And he still lacks experience too. You know, I mean, he only has 6 fights, so they're having a nice little exchange right now, though. And Nico's getting a little better at the exchange. I think Nico has the power advantage definitely between the two. And Nico's starting to go to the body a little bit more. He's starting to back Sanchez up a little bit more now. He's starting to like come around a little bit. He's still taking shots though. He's still taking shots, but now they both kind of starting to connect a little bit. 45 seconds left in the second round here. Only a 4-rounder. Only a 4-rounder. Sanchez with the right hand landed, and now they're both starting to burn out. They're both kind of leaning on. It's a little messy, a little scrappy. Big right hand land by Nico. I think he hurt him. He hurt him. He hurt him. Nico's trying to finish on. Sanchez trying to hold him. Nico's all over him now. He has him hurt. Has him on the ropes. Sanchez is covering up, trying to hold him, but Nico's still connecting. He snuck an uppercut in there. Sanchez is not fighting back. He's wobbly. He's unsteady. I think he's going to survive the round, though. Oh, hurt him with another right uppercut, and he survives the round. Didn't get dropped, but Nico almost finished him off. Almost finished him off. All right. Good round for Nico. Nah, Charles, I'm chilling. I'm not sipping on anything tonight. Birdwood said, my wife said I'm right. I feel you on that. Sanchez was looking good in the first round. I think the second round, Nico destroyed him. Nico almost got him out of there. If he had a little bit more time, Nico would have definitely got him out of here. I'm sipping on water tonight, man. I ain't doing nothing crazy. I'm chilling. I'm actually about to get some juice. As soon as this fight's over, I got to do a little bathroom run. But yeah. Chris Corals, thank you for the donation. Nico needs to learn to throw the hook to the body. Yeah, you know, he needs to learn some angles, know how to slip, throw to the body. He's not really, he's still learning, he's still learning. You can tell, he's still got a lot of work to do. He definitely can punch though. I mean, against some of the fighters, he has a little pop. Sanchez has landed a big right hand right in the middle, right in the middle of the exchange. They're showing a replay, but Nico's getting pieced up this round so far. But now Nico's taking the power of Sanchez. Sanchez is not a puncher. Sanchez got to learn to. Nico got to learn to move his head, though, man. These guys shouldn't be able to connect so easy with every right hand that's thrown. He's taking one. He just took a 1-2. Sanchez is now working the body. Sanchez is doing better this round so far. Nico's taking a lot of punches, and he might have punched himself out a little bit because he's getting outworked on the inside. Sanchez is going off on Nico this round. Nico might be punched out a little bit from that last round. Sanchez is coming forward. He's coming at him, working the body, landing everything he throws. But it's still like real scrappy right now. Like they're both kind of smothering each other right now. Or Sanchez is kind of smothering his. So I think he's burnt out too. They're both tired, man. We're in the third round, y'all. They're both tired. Sanchez got this round so far, though. We passed halfway through, a minute 18 seconds left in his third round. Nico, not much from him this round yet. But maybe he'll take over now because Sanchez he punched himself out. Now Nico's coming forward. Okay, Nico with the hook to the body. I see you. Sanchez steps in, lands a combination, lands an uppercut. They're both tired, man. They are fighting tired. A lot of holding. Not a lot of power. They're both kind of smothering each other right now. No clean. Nico lands a big right hand. Sanchez lands a hook and a right hand. Lands another hook. Nico's taking the shots well, though. He's been taking some big shots from Sanchez. He's taking them well. He backs up a little. Oh, he took another big one, too. A hook. He's getting pieced up right now by Sanchez, man. This is definitely a Sanchez round. 10 seconds left. Nico is getting touched up this round. I don't know why my sound is off. All right, round 3 done. I'm gonna be honest, man. I got Sanchez winning the first and third rounds. I got Sanchez winning the first and third rounds, man. I don't know what you guys think. Are you guys watching this fight? I don't know, man. They're both tired because they're both, this is why they got 4 rounders, because they're both really early in their careers. My sound is not working at all. All right, last round. I forgot Sugar Hill was training Nico. All right, last round, 4th round. I haven't won the 2 for Sanchez, man. Nico got to make something happen. I don't know how the judge is seeing this one, but he got to make something happen right now. I don't know how the judges got it. I know Sanchez for the 3rd round was definitely his round for sure. And Nico definitely was the 2nd round. I say the only maybe debatable round was the 1st, but I think Sanchez got that round too. Still trying to figure out why my sound is off right now. I don't hear nothing. They're both tired, man. They're both tired. They are both tired. I don't know, man. I feel like Nico got to make something happen. Nico's walking him down. Sanchez is on the move, but Nico ain't putting that real pressure on. He gotta put everything into this round. I don't know, man. He's waiting too long. Let's go. They're both burned out, guys. I don't know if Nico's doing enough right now. Sanchez, I feel like Sanchez is still throwing a little bit more than him. Yeah, I don't know, man. Another 1-2 misses for Nico. They'll just hold. It's like a hold fest right now. Nice jab lands for Nico. Hook lands for Nico. He's pressing forward now a little bit more now. They're both just tired, man. These guys are holding on to each other, man. Oh, man. I don't know, man. This round is kind of sloppy. This is a very hard to score round right here. I think this round's the toughest though, because they're both tired. Nico's is stepping up though. He's stepping it up now. He landed a combo to the body. Nico landed a hook. Jab, lands a jab. Sanchez is throwing still, but he's not teeing off like he was the last round. He's just holding. This is a sloppy fight, man. Jesus. These guys are wrestling with each other. All right, let's just get to the scorecards, man. Let's just get to the scorecards. They are wrestling each other to the end. I think Nico got that round though. I think Nico got the fourth. All right, fight's over. All right. I don't know. I don't know, man. Y'all gave Nico the first round. I gave Sanchez the first round. I think it's 2-2 for me. How you guys scored it? Oh, I was saying this before the fight. I think Nico gets hit way too much. He doesn't have good defense at all. You know, not even a little bit, you know. This could go either way. This could be a draw. They might give him the first round. Maybe, you know, I think the first round I gave the Sanchez, but I think Chris Cross, thank you for the donation. Nico really needs to go review a lot of flaws. I mean, I think they do. You know, who's saying they're not? I mean, we just don't know how good, you know, maybe he's just not that good, you know, or maybe he just need more time and room for development. I mean, he can box, obviously, but maybe he just needs more. He needs to work more, you know. You can't force it. I mean, he don't have a crazy amateur background. I think it was a draw. That's the way I'm calling it. But, you know, Nico's a star. I can see them giving him rounds 1, 3, and 4. Or 1, 2, and 3 and 4. 1, 2, and 4. But I think Sanchez won the first round. I think the other rounds were pretty clear. Just gotta wait and see. For whatever reason, I'm not getting any sound out of ESPN or out of my cable, which is kind of strange. Is anybody using ESPN Plus to watch this? Are they showing this on ESPN Plus? Because the thing is, I can't hear. It's on the app. All right, I'm gonna go back to the app. 39-37 by majority. All right, Nico got it. Nico got it 3 rounds to 1. 3 rounds to 1. 3 rounds to 1. All right, so Nico got it, y'all. Nico won. I'm gonna go back to the app because I don't know what's up with my cable. My cable bugging out right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the app. I don't know what else to really say. I mean, he's not, you know, that impressive. But he needs to keep fighting guys on this level. I don't think it's I really hope they don't step it up with him yet. You know, that's just my opinion. He's a nice guy though. He's a nice dude, and I think he needs to work on the defense, and I think he needs to he needs a more of an arsenal. Like he is just the 1-2, the 1-2, the 1-2, 1-2. It needs to go to the body more. Or make more use of his hook. He's not really. He's kind of like one dimensional right now. I just think he needs a little bit more time. But we'll see. If they keep fighting him, guys on this level, maybe he'll improve. I haven't seen much improvement with him yet, though. Well, to you, Damian Wester, I saw your comment. He needs to fight a guy that's 3-0, not 6-0. It's too much experience. I don't think it's all based on that, because look, Keyshawn Davis, who's fighting next, is 3-0. But again, this is an Olympic silver medalist. You know what I'm saying? I don't think um I don't think that it's based on a record alone. I think it's based on like who are they selecting to fight. Like, they gotta really be careful with who they decide to put them in the ring with. They gotta be very selective. They gotta know who they're putting them in there. They have to watch the film. Matchmaking, general matchmaking. Who's picking the fights and why they're picking them. And I think that's what it's really all about right now. Fighting an undefeated fighter, yeah, but how good is he? The fighter he fought tonight, luckily for him, wasn't really that good, but he was good enough to give him a tough fight. So I think that's a win for them, because this guy wasn't just no scrub, but luckily he fought a guy, didn't have great conditioning, didn't have good power. And that's it. I don't think it's all based on a record. Even if they put him against a guy that's, I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe 11 and 16, who's a lot more experienced because he had a bunch of professional fights, he might not really be that good. It really depends on the fighter himself. What has he done? How does he look against the other opponents he's faced? So the record doesn't tell the full story. It never tells a full story. All right. Yo, Matthew, that's a funny comment. Matthew Clark says he still looks elite when compared to Campbell Hatton. LOL. And I agree with you. I don't think I think saying elite is a little stretch, but I do agree with you. I think Ali Walsh looks more impressive than Campbell Hatton. Campbell Hatton really doesn't got it, man. And it's funny because I think I said this before. Campbell Hatton actually has all the flaws that his father Ricky has. He actually fights the same way. You could just tell the way he moves, the way he throws his hook is the same, the way he has that bounce, but he has all of his father's flaws and none of his strengths yet. And he's young too, so I don't want to destroy him, but he's already had a fight that I don't even think he won, you know? Um, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. We just gotta see. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta just run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna just grab me some water, some more water, or something to drink. So give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on, let me mute this. All right, we back. We back. And Keyshawn Davis is already in the ring. In fact, they're about to fight right now. They went right into it. I wish they could do this with every fight, right? Instead of waiting so long. They must be behind schedule because if they went from Nico and just literally a few minutes, all I did was go into the bathroom, and now Keyshawn Davis is in the ring. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Shout out to everyone. Make sure you, if you haven't already, smash that like button, man. Shout out to everyone that's here, though. Appreciate all of you for supporting. You know, all the people that all the subscribers, all the donators, all of the guys that hit that thumbs up. Appreciate all of you. Really do. Yeah, that's Crawford. That's Crawford in a Gucci hat. That's him in Keyshawn Davis's corner. Yo, I didn't realize Keyshawn was so tall. He looks so tall. I mean, that's Bud standing behind him. Is he that much tall? I didn't think he was that tall. Unless Bud is standing on a lower platform. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's here. Smash that like button. All right, we going right into round one, y'all. Now, Ali Walsh is going to step up, but he needs to develop more. They need to keep putting him in the ring with guys like that. If they step him up right now, he's going to take an L. Anybody better than that is going to give him an L. All right, so we're in round one. Keyshawn's fight Zaragoza from Mexico. I'm not sure if that said his name right. Hopefully, I'm not butchering. Nice step back, right counter landed for Davis, who seems to be taller, much taller here and longer, and he looks to have the big speed advantage between the two. Nice right to the body for Keyshawn. This is his first top rank fight. I think this is his fourth professional fight. And he's showing a lot right now. He's showing good speed. I like his movement, you know. Very light on his feet. Nice uppercut and right hand lands for Davis. Remember, this is still early. He's fighting a journeyman. Not a big deal. We just going to see what he got really at this point. We know he's going to win. We know he's better. This is a 6-rounder. You know, the guy is probably not going to survive. But nice right lands in the body for Keyshawn. Zaragoza. Okay. Right now, Zaragoza, he seems tough. You know, he's rugged. He's drawing punches. He's coming in. Um, he caught 2 big right hands just now and a left hook. He had he was doing a decent job smothering Keyshawn's offense, but now Keyshawn's walking him down and landing at will. He's took some big shots just now. We got 40 seconds left in his first round. Nice setback uppercut lands for Keyshawn. Zaragoza is showing some toughness. He's taking some big shots. Haven't seemed to be really hurt yet. He just landed a sweeping left hand against Zaragoza. Doesn't really have good balance though. And we're finishing up on this first round. Keyshawn landed another right hand behind the jab. He's working the body now. They go into a little exchange, and round one done. Is Ali Walsh only 21? Yes, he is only 21. Wow. That's what I'm saying. He's younger than all of these dudes. Now, Keyshawn is at 135. He's at 135. I think he's at, I'm going to double check right now. But I believe he's at 135. I'm telling you right now. Hold on. I got the box rack up here. Yeah, they're fighting at a catch weight right above 135. Which is common this early in a career. Like, you know, he fought at 137, 138, 138, 136. So technically he is fighting at 140. But this is a normal thing, you know, these guys this early in his career. Keyshawn's starting the second round, landing the right hand already. Zaragoza just trying to smother him because he's just trying to avoid getting hit. Keyshawn, nice left hook to the body, 2 left hooks to the body. Young Hollywood, I prefer Migos only because I prefer I like tequila a lot. I probably like tequila more than anything. So I'm a tequila drinker, a tequila and whiskey drinker. I don't really do the Henny that much. Nice step back. That step back uppercut that Keyshawn keeps landing, it does damage, man. Zaragoza, you know, he's definitely wobbling around, but he's still in the fight for now. I think if Davis catches him, he will probably have to land like a combination, like 2 to the body, 1 up top, and then 2 more to the body for Keyshawn. Backs Zaragoza up a little bit. Another body shot. Those body shots is what's doing it. You know, sometimes that's all you really need to do. It's the body shots right now that Keyshawn is really go to the body, go right back up top, and then go into the body again. Like that's some top level combos that he just landed just now. He's much larger than his opponent though. Like big. He hurt him. He's hurt. Counter right hand, and Zaragoza is down. He's down. Zaragoza is down. I don't know if he's on one knee. He got up. It's gonna be an 8 count. Looks like he's gonna keep going. Yeah, he's gonna continue. 30 seconds left in the second round. Oh, another right hand lands. He's still out on his feet a little bit, but he's still fighting. Oh, left hook to the body. That did it. He's rolling around on the ground. He's hurt. That was a liver shot right there. He's done. He's done. He's done. Oh, he waved it off. Okay, he's done. He got up, but he's done. Good performance. Good performance. You know, first fight on Top Rank on ESPN. Good showing. Good. Nice finish, man. Some high level stuff right there. All right, we got Jerry Anderson coming up. Yeah, that body shot, that liver shot was crazy, right? Jerry Anderson is next. Yep. Jerry Anderson and then Lomachenko. One more fight. One more fight. Yeah, he's high level, man. It's I'm telling you, what was I saying earlier for the people that was here earlier? It's not gonna take long for Keyshawn to start like really calling them out. It ain't gonna take him long. He's gonna get there soon. My thing is, I don't know if he's gonna stay at 135. Yeah, he was. That was a good win right there. That was good performance from him. You know, I think at 140, 140 is starting to freshen up. You got Teofimo Lopez that's about to go up there. He's on his way up. You know, now that 140, who you got to really look out for is Gary Antoine Russell. At 140, that's the person you got to be worried about as far as like the newer, younger guys. You know, after Josh Taylor and all these guys move up, I don't know what Regis Prograis is gonna do. You know, I know he's entertained fighting as a welterweight. I don't know what he's looking to really do, but Antoine Russell is that dude at 140. Like I see him giving everybody trouble at 140. You know, this is a guy that beat Boots in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? He's fought and beat Boots, and Boots beat him too, but still, that's the dude you got to worry about right there. He is big at 135, but that's what I'm saying. Like let's say if he's capable of staying at 135, if he can stay at 135 and be that big, he's gonna be a real problem for these dudes at 135. You know, and you know what's gonna happen because he's top rank. They're gonna throw him on every card. They're gonna do him just like they doing Xander Zayas. They're gonna do him just like they're doing Jared Anderson. They're gonna put him on every single card. He's gonna be active, and hopefully he should be fighting 3-4 times at least a year. At least he should be at least be fighting. Should even 4 times a year. He should be on every single top rank card every couple of months. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, by maybe not next year, but by 2023, I'm telling you, they're gonna start putting him in. I'm sure by the end of next year, they're gonna put him in there with somebody that's good, that was at some point former champion, or even like it's not gonna take him long. You know, when you that high as an Olympian, it's not gonna take him long. You know, he probably gonna have a real good fight against a former champ or former top contender before 10 fights. I wouldn't be surprised, or around 10 fights. You know, but his size is gonna be a problem at 135 if he can still make 135 for long. Just gotta wait and see. Good win, kid. My team behind me, and I'd like to thank Mr. Donaire. But today was a great day, man. We trained hard for this. Me and my DB3 brothers standing behind me. And Keon Davis gonna get the job done today, get on the Olympic team. So we just carrying on as a family, and we're gonna keep going up from here. There's also got to be some pressure. There's so much riding on it for you when you're touted as the next big thing for American boxing. And then you come on this stage and you drop him with the uppercut, and then you finish him with that body shot. Walk me through that finish, because you don't see. He's 5'9". Right, man. Honestly, I had a great training camp. You know, every session, every sparring. He's 5'9". Just to put that into some perspective, Devin Haney's 5'8". Lomachenko's 5'7". And you can tell, like, look at his body. He's a bigger, you know, he's a little bit more into his man body. You know what I'm saying? He's a bigger dude naturally. Yo, Bud is close to all these young fighters, man. He gonna have to keep watching these fighters that he love fight each other. You know, because what if him and Shakur have to fight each other down the line? And that might be a fight down the line. Yeah, he does seem like a really good kid. No, the guy that beat him in the Olympics is not. I forgot his name. He's not doing that great as a pro. He's not doing that well as a pro, and that happens often. The guy that beat him in the Olympics is not do. He's pro too. I think he might have a couple losses. I forgot his name. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, I think Shakur. If him and Shakur were to ever fight, I think it would be by down the line. I can't see them fighting anytime soon. You know, I think by the time Shakur get to 135, this guy might be going up to 140. You know, if he's not gonna fight at 140 now. You know, because look, he's a big 135 pounder, but he's not a big 140 pounder. And there's a difference. You know, like Teofimo was big for 135, but he's not big at 140. He's not big at 140. The mainstream boxing media has put the information out about Keith Thurman fighting Mario Barrios. You know, I said in the video I did that it's a rumor. Because I didn't see any credible sources at the time. At that time I did that video, it was just on social media. I didn't see any real credible sources that put out that information. But since then, I believe Boxing Scene and ESPN. Well, I know ESPN definitely gave me a notification that that fight was going. So, I mean, if they, I mean, I don't know if Keith has put anything out. I mean, Keith is not really that active on social media. You know, he does give interviews, but he does interviews in bulk. So it's like they link up with him, do a bunch of interviews with him at one time, and they'll just keep putting out Keith Thurman interviews for days at a time. They don't like, he don't constantly post on social media. He doesn't tweet. He doesn't post on Instagram like that. But I think it's been confirmed that they're actually going to fight. Yeah. I read your comment, Phil Booker, about Bud possibly promoting. Yeah, I mean, just because he has a relationship with a lot of these fighters doesn't mean that he's gonna actually be a promoter. You know, I think the promoters feel like they have too much power because it's like you have to have a certain relationship with them for the promoters to do their job. Like a lot of these promoters don't actually be promoting the fights. You know, a lot of the promoters like Bob and his situation with Bud, you know, he expects that the fighters should do better promoting themselves. And a fighter should promote themselves. But what if the fighter don't promote themselves? You are the promoter. You know what I'm saying? Like you're making their, yeah, yes, you have the job of making the fights and putting the fights together and stuff like that. True. But you are a promoter. That's the one thing I expect about Eddie Hearn. Regardless of what you feel about him, I like the fact that Eddie Hearn, the only reason why I like him over the other people is that he is actually constantly doing media, answering the questions. He's in the face of the media daily, you know, not just at the fights, not at the press conference. He's doing interviews daily. They can call him, do video interviews. He'll show up at all of the events. I like the way that he promotes his fighters. He's constantly talking about them and he's in the faces and he's answering the tough questions. You see what happens with Bob Arum. You ask him a tough questions, he start cursing you out. You know what I'm saying? Or he might start talking bad about his own fighters. Bud is not the first fighter he did that with. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what a promoter needs to do. Like Oscar, you don't see Oscar much. The only time you see Oscar is when he's promoting a fight that's on a come up as far as like the pressers. So he's at the press conference. Yes, he'll do a bunch of interviews, but outside of that, he's not really around like that. You know, he's not really, you know, and none of the other major promoters are really out there like that. So I do respect Hearn um for actually being a promoter and actually being out there, you know, because if the fighter is not promoting themselves, he's out there doing it. you know. Whereas if you're with a promoter, where if the promoter's not promoting you and the fighter is not, the fighter's kind of just chill and they don't do that much talking, then what's happening? We're not getting much. Like if the fighter is not active on social media, or say they don't do a lot of interviews, they're kind of more relaxed and chill. They're not a trash talker. They're not doing anything like Lomachenko, for example. What is he actually doing? He doesn't really do nothing in between fights. When he's not fighting, he kind of disappears and goes and live his personal life, which most fighters do. So for Bob to come out and say the things he said about Crawford, it's like, dude, most of your fighters don't say anything at all. What are you doing as a promoter? I know you're a part of putting the fights together, but you're the part of why a lot of fights are not being put together neither. And a lot of people don't think about that. And that I've said this in videos to y'all. That's part of the reason why like the fans today are so weird, because the boxing fans, they are fans of promoters, they're fans of networks, they're not fans of the actual sport, right? They don't care about what fights happen sometimes. Sometimes they just want their favorite promoter, fighter to win. Sometimes a lot of y'all been here for a long time. So I know a lot of you guys, I've seen your names. I'm familiar with a lot of you. I'm familiar with your pictures. When you read certain comments over and over again, you kind of know what people are gonna go. You can tell who they're riding for, because it might be the network, it might be the promoters fighters, it might be the race of the fighters. You kind of know where people are gonna go because of their biases. But their biases is so far off. It's not just race anymore. It's like promoters, networks. We want this fighter to lose on this situation because he's not with this promoter, he's not with that promoter. And that's the weirdest thing to me, because it's like, damn, the promoters are not the guys that's getting in the ring. In fact, the promoters are part of the reason that boxing, the politics is ruining the sport. But it's just weird. I think people are so tribal on here, and they're willing to ride with whatever group as a whole. If you love Canelo, he's currently with Eddie Hearn. So you ride with Eddie Hearn over everyone else, because I'm just giving an example of just Canelo right now. But it goes with a lot of other fighters too. It goes the same. If you like Errol, you're with the PBC. There's a lot of people that like the PBC and just like the PBC, and they don't like anyone that's with Top Rank, because they're with Top Rank and they look at the Top Rank, or they look at the match room as the enemy. I'm telling you, I read a lot of comments and I see a lot of things that people say, not just my comments, but on other platforms too. And it's like, damn, so like some of these fans, they really not even here for the sport. They really just on here because they love certain promoters and they just riding with certain stuff. I mean, if that's what you do, that's what you do. But you're not helping the situation for fights not happening, because you're not putting pressure on certain fighters. You know, you got double standards. So if you see another fighter do something like duck, but when your favorite fighter does the ducking, you don't call your fighter out on it. And that's why your fighter is comfortable with chilling, because their fans are not putting no pressure on them. You know? So, to John, I am gonna comment on the Donaire Gaballo fight only if it's not on actively with Lomachenko and Commey. So if I'm gonna have it up because I'm gonna have both of them playing at the same time, but I'm gonna mainly cover Lomachenko and Commey. So if Donaire and Gaballo starts, um, oh, Jared Anderson is walking in look dressed like a pimp. This dude's funny. But yeah, I'm gonna cover the fight only if it's not on while Lomachenko is on. In fact, let me turn to Showtime now. Yeah, I love the individual boxers at the end of the day. I love the individual boxers, because those are guys that got to go in there and fight. and they're the ones that's giving me my entertainment. The promoters is not doing that. The networks, they not. I don't care where the fight happens. I just want to see the fight. Yeah, Jared Anderson. Speaking on him, man, I like him a lot, man, and I hope he has a lot of potential. He's young, and he's an American fighter. He's a Black American fighter, you know, and I hope he ends up being the next big thing, you know, because he has talent. He can box, he can punch, you know, he got skills. He's a funny guy. He's a character. He says what he has to say. He seems to be backing it up. And hopefully, you know, I'm a fan of him. I got my bias for him. And that's nothing wrong with that. I have my bias from him because, especially because he's American and he actually looks good. We don't have too many American fighters that we can say that about. So my bias is towards him. But as biased as I am, I'm always going to tell you the truth. So if Jared Anderson goes in there and starts acting like a clown, I'm going to call him out on that. And I was like that with Deontay Wilder. A lot of you didn't like it, but I don't care. You know, if he's going to be out here twerking or being like a clown and say stupid stuff in the interviews, I'm going to call him out on it. Some of you guys didn't like that, but I'm like that with every single fighter. I'm going to give you your praise, but if you say something I disagree with, I'm going to call you out on it. And it's that simple. That's why I don't want a relationship with no boxers. I don't want to know anybody. Like, we could be cool, but I'm going to always say what I have to say. I don't want to be cool because I don't want to be too cool, because if I'm too cool with you, I'm not going to be able to be honest on here because we cool. I don't want that to happen. Like, I'd rather just keep saying like what I want to say. I don't want a relationship with nobody. If we cool to a point, we start hanging out, and I'm with your team, and I'm running with you, and I'm going to your fights, and I'm in your camp, and then now I gotta make a video, and you do something stupid, or you're ducking someone. I can't say you're ducking them because you're gonna cut me off. I don't want to be like that. That's whack. I'd rather be right here talking that shit, whatever you do something stupid. You know, I love that. I love that. We don't got no relationship, so I don't have to hold my tongue. You know, I don't want to know any of these boxers like that. You know, I mean, it's cool to know them, but anyway, at the end of the day, I'm a fan of the sport. The sport means the most to me. So if you go to clown, like right now, Jared Anderson, I hope he's the next big thing. I want him to be the next big thing because he has a lot of potential. He can box, and he's fun to watch. And he seems to really be able to do anything. He could switch it up so many different ways. Like, he's quick, he got power, you know. I don't know. He has a potential, you know, but you got to be able to say what you have to say too when they mess up as well, you know. You know, like yo, these guys, they say one thing in their video and they can't even get media passes no more. I'd be happy. How many channels that happened to? How many channels that they can't even get a media pass no more? Because that's corny, man. Yo, Jared Anderson is a clown though, right now. Yo, he is walking to the ring with the cane, the pimp hat, the robe. Yo, this dude's funny, man. I like him, man. I like him. He's funny. He's funny, but he could fight, and that's the most important thing about him. We need like Americans need like a next thing, like Wilder, especially if he is to retire. I mean, he's already lost a Fury and stuff, so I don't know. He's already contemplating retirement. He's not retired officially, but he's talked about it. So now that he's thinking about it, and he could because he did a lot. I would love for him to stay because I still want to see him fight the people in his class. But if he does retire, like we really don't have no one like that. You know, I mean, we had Michael Hunter. He was good, but he ain't push it to the next step. You know, we had Gerald Miller, who definitely didn't. I mean, this guy got juiced up and everything. He didn't push it up to the next level. Like we don't have that many American heavyweights right now that's really gonna like take it to the next level. Like I think Jared Anderson has a lot of potential to do that. So I'm rooting for him right now. He's like my number one as far as the up and coming guys. There's a lot of other good up and coming fighters, but right now, you know, he's a top like potential guy for me, at least for me. Um, you know, you got Trevor Bryan out there. He's cool, but he ain't it. You know, like he's cool. Um, you know, you had Michael Coffey was another guy that was going to come up. You know, he's gonna have his rematch to Jonathan Rice. But I see more potential with Jared Anderson right now, as far as all the up and coming guys. You know, he's number one for me, for the Americans at least. Nah, Keyshawn didn't lose. He did his thing. He looked great. He looked great, man. Jared Anderson's fight right now, guys, and then we're gonna get the main event. Let me just turn this no Donaire card on real quick. Hold on, give me a sec. Jared Anderson's only 22. He's 10-0 with 10 knockouts. All right, I got this fight up now too. So, like I said, y'all, I'll do the Donaire fight only if it's not overlapping. And if it is overlapping, I'll dip a little bit into the Donaire fight, you know, in between rounds. So I got you. I'm gonna try to hold it down. Yeah, I seen Jared Anderson talk about sparring Fury, you know, and he made a few comments. He's like, you know, I forgot what comment he said, but a lot of people speculated that he was talking about Fury, like something about him doing good in sparring against some of the top guys. You know, I don't know if he was talking about Fury, but you gotta be curious, you know, to wonder how he did against Fury when they did spar. Oh, I like Frank Sanchez too, Chris Cross. You know, I like him. I like Frank Sanchez. He's from Cuba though, but I like him. He's one of those guys I like too. He's one of those upper. Well, he's not. He's older. He's older. You know, he's older, but he's one of those guys that I got my eye on too. I like him. I like him. You know, Sanchez he's legit for real. All right, so we get in round one. So Anderson's fighting Teslenko. Teslenko. I hope I'm saying his name. Hopefully, I'm not butchering his name. So Anderson comes out as a southpaw. He's popping that jab, and he's another guy that's a switch hitter too. Lands a straight left to the body, lands a left up top, and backs. Oh! He got caught. He got caught. Had to back up for a second. Teslenko lands a right to the body. Teslenko caught him with a right hand, made him back up a little bit. Jared was getting a little too greedy. Got to be careful. Another jab to the body. Sometimes I feel like one thing about Anderson is sometimes, like right now, sometimes I think he wants the stoppage too much. And I always say, like, box till you get the stoppage. You know, I think he just want early knockouts with every fight. And I want him to box a little bit more. He tends to leave himself too open because he's too aggressive. You know, so he needs to caution up a little bit, like work on that defense a little bit. You know, like work for the knockout. Get like set it up. But he's putting a lot of pressure on Teslenko right now. Definitely getting to the body good. Has Teslenko backing up, but Teslenko is landing as he steps in. He's catching Jared with some shots, but nothing heavy. Jared lands another straight left, and he smells blood. Like he's going at Teslenko, like he's trying to get him out of here this round. We got 50 seconds left in this first round. All right. But Teslenko's holding his own, but he's starting to look like his body language look like he's getting bothered with the pressure a little bit, and his face is starting to get pieced up some. Nice left and right hand lands for Jared Anderson. Teslenko still punching and landing to the body, but Jared is getting a better of the exchanges between the two right now. And you can see some swelling underneath Teslenko's eye right now. Yeah, he's putting some heavy pressure on Teslenko right now. Jared is not letting his foot off the gas. 10 seconds left in the first round. Another right to the body. Now he's fighting out of orthodox. Big right hand. Two big right hands lands. Another right hand. And round one done. Teslenko took a lot of punishment that round, but he survived. What's up, Paris? Nixie, Australia in the building. Yeah, Anderson was getting tagged a lot in that fight. I mean, that round. He was getting tagged a lot. That's what I'm saying. I think he just needs to slow it down, like work for the knockout. Like you just box. You know, I think he goes in there not respecting the power of anybody he faces, and that's kind of dangerous because he doesn't even want to feel out his opponent first. You know, normally guys like the more seasoned guys, they want to feel out their opponent. He goes in there, he's just trying to get the knockout right away. And look, a lot of greats done that, especially when they were young. You know how Mike Tyson was. Mike Tyson was trying to kill you as soon as the fight started. But he is taking a lot of hits as he comes in. He's getting pieced up. Nothing heavy. He did get caught with one heavy shot though that made him back up. But he's putting a lot of pressure on Teslenko right now. All right. He definitely got the first round big. Oh, landed a big right hand. And he's now fighting out of the orthodox stance right now. So he is he switched it. He was fought most of the first round, just about the whole first round as a southpaw. And he's showing how, like, he's showing right now that he can really do it all, you know. But he's the one coming forward, putting pressure. He has Teslenko on the ropes. He's being physical, really physical. Teslenko try to hold him at times. He's throwing Teslenko off of him, and he's just staying. He's keeping that pressure on, not landing all that clean though. Teslenko's doing a good job defensively, and he is sneaking some shots in there, but not enough for Jared to respect him. Jared's just walking him down 1 minute into the second round. And it's been all Jared Anderson so far. Yeah, the way like Teslenko's body language looked, I don't know how long he can keep going. Big right hand lands, and he knocks Teslenko down, trying to see if he's gonna get up. He's hurt. He's hurt. He can't get up. He can't get up. He's trying to get up. He's trying to get up, and he's up. Oh, the ref stopped it. As soon as he got up on his feet, he backed up, and big right hand landed, put him down. Second round KO for Jared Anderson. 11-11. Big knockout. What do you guys think? Yeah, Loma's next, y'all. Loma, if you just joining us, Loma's next. All right, yo, real quick, just to let y'all know, they're showing the Tank fight right now on Showtime. I forgot they normally, when they have a pay-per-view, they replay the pay-per-view from last weekend, and now they're showing that before the Donaire fight. So I guess they have no pre-fights. They're going to probably go straight into Donaire. So hopefully The Donaire fight starts after this Lomachenko fight is over, so I'll be able to cover that fight, or at least the rest of that fight, depending on when Lomachenko starts. Good finish for Jared Anderson. Look good. Look great. Look great. Yeah, Jared definitely needs to tighten up that defense. He's not showing much respect for anybody he's facing. And that could be dangerous because, again, he doesn't like to fill out his opponents at all. He kind of comes in right away, going at you, trying to get the stoppage right away. And I think it could be dangerous because he could get clipped early. You never know. But so far it's worked out for him. I've seen him get caught some, but he's taking a punch as well. So, I mean, listen, he knows what he's capable of. So, oh, he got Jane Prince in his corner. Yeah, I think Jared Anderson is the next, big thing. I mean, he's definitely got to be in the lead right now for upcoming heavyweights right now. Yeah, he's only 22, y'all. He's only 22. I think Anderson will destroy Babbage right now. I think he would. I think he would. I want to see Jared Anderson against let's see. I think he should be like maybe at a point where he can fight maybe in a season like top contender, maybe a former top contender, like maybe a Carlos Takam. And I think he would beat him at this point, but still, that'll be a good fight. Um, maybe a Sergey Kuzman. I don't think it would happen, but and even an FA Ajagba. I think Frank Sanchez would be too soon. All right. Maybe most of these guys are too soon. Maris Walk could be good. Maybe Emmanuel Char would be good. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people out there for him to fight. Zhang would be good. Zhang, yeah. Zhang, they could put him in there. Wardley, I think Wardley would be good. I don't know if they would put. I mean, that would be a fight that I would like to see. Carlos Negron would be good. Maybe a Nathan Gorman. I'm just going down the line. Joey DeWaco, Lucas Brown, Michael Coffey, Fabio Wardley would be good. They tend to not like put into undefeated like prospects together so soon. Unless they're fighting for like a European title or something like that. They tend not to really do it no more, like much, especially with like an American fighter. But that would be fun, like to watch Jarrett and Wardley fight each other. That would be a good fight, you know. All right, so Loma's next. If you're here for Showtime, if you're here for Donaire, we gotta wait because we'll cover that after Loma. But they're fighting. The Cruz and Tank fight is on replay, and they're in the first round right now. So it'll be a while before we get Donaire. So if you're here for Donaire, don't expect it to start anytime soon because they're showing the Tank fight first. They're showing Commey warming up, and these guys are getting ready to go. Tony Yoka, yeah, I wouldn't say Tony Yoka yet. I think Tony Yoka is a little bit more ahead. Uh, would I like to see the fight? Absolutely. If they were to make that fight, I'm not going to complain. I just wouldn't expect that right now. You know, Yoka's a little bit more ahead and closer to getting a title fight. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But yeah, I would love to see the fight. Nah, I didn't know he lived in the Bronx. I didn't know Richard Commey lived in the Bronx. I had no idea. Had no idea. I don't think Yoka's the most dug heavyweight. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. You know, I think what's his name might be one of the top ducks, right? What's this guy name? Hergovic. Hergovic might be the most ducked right now. No one really wants to fight him right now. I don't think Tony Yoka beat Joyce in the amateur too. I think he got a gift, a big gift that one. You know, Yoka's good, but I don't think he's like one of those guys that everybody's trying to avoid. I wouldn't go that far. The market for heavyweight division is heavy right now too. There's a lot of people to fight. There's a lot of people out there. All right. Before this fight start, let me just get one more bathroom run before Loma and Commey comes out. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We are back. We are back. Do I think Wilder's Hall of Fame? Nah. Nah. I don't. I mean, you can make the argument because of the 10 title defenses, but we're talking like the quality. Nah. Nah. I don't. I think Usyk is the only one that is going to be a clear Hall of Famer to me because of the undisputed at cruiserweight, and now he's unified as a heavyweight champion. I think everybody else is very questionable. The Hall of Fame definitely does not let everyone in. Again, Josh, if he's the biggest puncher ever, like, it's quality, you know? It's quality. Saying he's the biggest puncher in the history of the sport is crazy. You know how many people that were punchers against top elite fighters? That's a lot of people. There's a lot of punchers, man, in the history of this sport, man. Just saying that he's number one is crazy. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. I think the Hall of Fame for Usyk is just a little bit more clear, you know. But I think the guys at heavyweight still have a lot of work to do, like to just be crowned heavyweight Hall of Fame. You know, I think Fury has a better shot over Wilder and Joshua because of the Klitschko win and the Wilder wins solidifies him over those two. Oh, they doing like a birthday. They got this big ass top rank glove birthday cake for Bob Arum. I forgot his 90th birthday was the other day. What is he? Wait, Tyson Fury. What are they doing? Oh, he's there. Oh, I think they're doing a birthday thing for Bob Arum. Tyson Fury come out with these weird suits, and he got like a button up, and his like gut is hanging out over. You can see a piece of his gut through the button of his shirt. That's funny. Yeah, I think these guys need to do a little bit more to secure their Hall of Fame standard stuff. But I think if it has to be anybody, I would probably say Usyk for now because of what he did as a cruiser. I mean, he's like one of the greatest cruiserweights of all time, top two, probably top three. So just being that alone definitely makes him a little bit more solidified, and then becoming a champion, still undefeated. I mean, we got to really see what he does for the rest of the time he's fighting. And I think again, I think Fury will get it over the other two based on those two big wins, but I don't even know if he's getting it. You know, I don't know. I don't know. You know, but I mean, I think Klitschko deserve it over them. Oh, Fury's gonna sing, man. Oh man, he's about to sing. Hold on, let me see. Yo, Fury will really be perfect for the WWE. And I know he was there for a little bit, but this is like his lane. Bob is like, oh, he's crying. Old man Bob. Old man Bob, man. Oh my God. All right, I'm turning this off. I'll let y'all know when the fight starts, man. I'm ready to see this fight. Oh, they got the cursing on ESPN? He just did an F-bomb on ESPN. Yo, all right, he's really singing, y'all. Yeah, it definitely feels like a WWE segment. He said, I'm waiting for Dillian White to slide in the ring and hit him with an RKO. Yeah, or hit him with a chair or something behind. One of them plastic chairs they be hitting each other with. Nah, I'm not singing, man. Yeah, this is cringy, man. Oh my God, this is so weird, man. Stop. All together now. So bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Oh my God, yo. Well, the crowd is singing, man. Nah, EK. I would rather have Tyson Fury singing. I'm not with you on that one. I don't want to hear Manny Pacquiao singing, man. I would rather hear Tyson Fury sing than Manny Pacquiao. I don't want to hear Manny Pacquiao sing. I don't want to hear Manny Pacquiao sing, and I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao play basketball anymore. I don't want to see him play basketball. He could be a politician. He could be the president. He could be the senator. He could be whatever he want to be. I just don't want to see him play basketball no more. And I don't want to hear him singing. I'm good. See, y'all let Tyson Fury take over America, man. Y'all let Tyson Fury take over America. See, Wilder and freaking Joshua should have just worked it all out and fought each other. Now y'all let Tyson Fury take over America. Nah, he actually could sing. Fury could sing. You know? Or I'll say y'all. Well, y'all supported the fight. Not you, High Tech, but you know what I'm talking about. Y'all supported that. Y'all let Tyson Fury come and steal all the glamour. He had no belts. Now he's singing. All right, so Loma's about to come out. I didn't know Commey was 34. He's actually older than Loma. Loma's 33. Got a crazy reach advantage over Loma. Loma never had a long reach. Yo, what if Lomachenko loses tonight? What if Lomachenko lost tonight, y'all? Hold on, time out. Before we start the fight, anybody got Loma losing tonight? Is there anyone here that think that Coleman's gonna pull off the upset? Who do you guys got winning tonight? I mean, I got Loma winning like 7th, 8th round stoppage. That's my opinion. I have Loma by stoppage. Let's go. I'm gonna go with 8th. I'm gonna say 8 rounds. Loma 8 round stoppage. What do you guys got? 8th round TKO. Loma by KO 9. TKO, Loma. Yeah, now nobody got Commey winning this fight. I don't think anybody got Commey winning this one. You know, I mean, he got power, but I don't see him losing, you know. It's just there's even when you go back into Commey's fights and just like his style overall, I just I don't see it, man. I don't think he don't really have any real big strengths outside of a puncher's chance. I don't really see like the big, like any real shot, like, you know, nothing in his boxing ability and stuff like that. Michael says Commey stays on his stool after 4. Wow. Okay, that's real early. Nah, I don't think. I'm expecting a little bit more from Commey than that. We just gotta wait and see. Nah, Tio wasn't his last. He got a crazy knockout after the Teofimo Lopez loss. Commey did pick up a win. He's not coming off that loss. Yeah, I'm going with 8 rounds. B Dub said Commey in 7. For real? I got 8th round. I got 8th round. I think Commey is gonna do decent. So they just showing interviews with Lomachenko right now, asking about him, about everybody else at 135. Let's do a roll call real quick before this fight gets started. Where everybody from? Again, like if you're a certain part from the city, you know, state, you know, where you from, what part. Quick roll call. Where everybody from tonight? Who's new? Who's new too? Who's new? Austin, Texas in the building. St. Pete, Florida. VA. Australia, Brooklyn, Mississippi, Phoenix, Ireland, Atlanta, Georgia, Germany, Berkeley, Hampton, VA, Key West, Florida, Bradford, UK, Cork, Ireland, Oakland, Minneapolis, I can't even say that word, London, Japan, New Hampshire, Chicago. You are not from Lenox Ave. Get out of here. BX. Lenox Ave. Bronx. Bay Area. BX. A couple BX people in here. Boogie Down. Canada. Brooklyn. Dallas. Couple Dallas people in here. Philly. I was just in Philly the other day too. I went to go see my sister. St. Lucia. What's up, Clarence? Panama. Shout out to all the new people that's in here. Make sure you guys subscribe and smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit that like button. We just waiting for Lomachenko to come out. They're still showing the Tank fight on the Showtime card. They're showing the Tank and Cruz fight from last week. Damn, they showing those body shots that Cruz was landing. Do y'all think? Do y'all think that Cruz is a dangerous opponent for the other top guys in the division after watching that fight against Tank? The Racing Angel, thank you. You know, I mean, I get the views I think I deserve. You know, for a fact that I don't really, you know, I don't do the most. I'm not extra. I'm not the most active. I think I get solid, respectful views, but thank you. I don't really cap. I don't really do the most. He might be Ryan, that's it. I think he's dangerous for anybody, to be honest. I think he's dangerous for anyone at 135. I definitely got to respect him. Yeah, Rich, that's the word. I really don't do any antics. I kind of normal, not like flashy. So I'm good with the amount of views that I got. Who I got winning out of Loma and Tank? Um, I'm s- I'm not gonna lie. My opinion has changed before, but I'm kind of leaning towards Loma. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Loma. I feel weird about the opposition about with Tank. Like I feel like I'm not sure if they believe in him. Like sometimes I think he's super elite, and then sometimes I'm like, why they keep putting him against these guys though? You know, like I want to watch a fight where I'm not sure if Tank is gonna win, and I haven't had that fight since Pedraza. You know, I don't like that. He's not really challenging himself. You know, Quaya, what's up? I hope you back home. I hope you back in the States. Yeah, I'm going with Loma, though. I'm gonna go with Loma. There was a short period of time that I was thinking that Tank would be the one to beat him, but I don't know. Good, 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 good. Glad you back. Yeah, Carl, and that's right. And I agree. And I think, um, I know in my breakdown I did for this fight, I said that like Commey's gonna have to find a way to stand his ground and not back up. You kind of want to keep Loma on his back foot, or you want to keep him where he has to keep forcing himself to reset. You know, you don't want him just coming forward. That's bad. That's I don't see anyone doing good when he's just coming forward. You got to get him on his back foot. You know, you got to stalk him. You have to stalk him. You have a better chance of winning that way. Much better chance. Yeah, the only thing Tank has for Loma is power. I mean, I wouldn't just say that because I could say that about Commey. And I think Tank brings more than what Richard Commey can bring. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I would be leaning towards Loma. Questions is who wins between Haney and Tank? Who wins between Haney and Tank? And my answer to that, like a lot of other fights when it comes to Haney, I feel like I think Haney could beat him on points, but I think Tank can possibly knock him out. I could see Haney winning that fight and getting caught, but I could also see Haney just outscoring him round by round and winning a decision. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that we should be getting, especially because they had a lot of back and forths. Like that is a normal fight that we should be getting. Like that fight should just happen. Just like Haney and Ryan Garcia. Like, what's the hold up with that fight? That's a fight that should just already happen by now. Oh, another thing is too, and I said this before in another video. Hey, look, since there's so many people at 135, there's so many different opponents, there's so many younger guys. You got Loma, you got older guys. Yo, whoever Cambosos chooses to fight, hopefully these other guys will set something up. If he is gonna fight Ryan Garcia, hopefully we get Loma and Haney. You know, if he fights Lomachenko, hopefully we get Ryan and Haney. If he fights Haney, hopefully we get Loma and Ryan or whoever is left. You know, throw Tank in the mix. Now, I don't know if Tank is gonna be willing to do any of that, but You know, Tank like tends to leave himself out of the picture when it's not a PBC fighter. But you know, I'm just saying, like, the Camboso fight is a big fight, and I know a lot of these guys want to fight him now because he has the titles. But whoever Camboso's fight is just one person. It's not like it stops the whole division. I hope it's not going to be one of those situations like where people are just waiting for the titles and just not wanting to fight each other. You know, like when Manny Pacquiao or when Floyd Mayweather was still fighting, I felt like everybody was just waiting to see if they was going to get their shot at Floyd. And a lot of the welterweights at the time was playing it safe and not fighting each other. We recently had that with the super middleweight division where none of those guys were fighting each other. They were just kind of waiting to see what Canelo was going to do. Canelo went up there and beat all of them, and none of them actually tried to unify before he got there. You know, and then you had Benavidez who lost his title. You know, so I'm just kind of hoping that if whoever George chooses, and no matter who he chooses, people are going to be disappointed. You know, whoever he chooses, there's going to be people that's going to be mad. If he chooses Lomachenko, people are going to be mad he didn't fight Haney. If he chooses Haney, people are going to be mad he didn't fight Lomachenko. If he chooses Ryan Garcia, people are going to really be mad after that. So with whatever he decides to do, we got to know as fans, like, okay, he made his choice. Let's start pushing for the other fighters to fight each other. You know, and that's all I'm going to do. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do because he can only pick one. So whoever's available after that, let's push to make those fights, whether it's Tank, Loma, Haney, whoever, you know, you got to push for those other fights. I think that's the way it should be, you know, and that would make the 135 division still hot. If everybody just stays stagnant and just kind of wait to see, oh, let me just fight a tune-up now because hopefully Camboso's whoever winner fights me after that. You know, because you know what happens after that, there might be a mandatory. I mean, the guy holds 4 belts. It might be a mandatory now because the winner of this fight tonight may possibly be the mandatory for the WBO strap. And we can't forget that. Like Bob already mentioned that before. The winner of this fight right here between Loma and Commey might be the mandatory for the WBO strap. So we can't forget that. This is why I said that I said this the other day, but I said it again earlier this live. I don't expect it to be Devin Haney because Ryan would be a respectable win, but at least a less dangerous win, in my opinion, a less dangerous fight. And then you got Lomachenko Commey winner, might even be the WBO mandatory. So I just see one of those two fights happening before Haney. You know, and people, I mean, I'm just calling it. This is boxing at the end of the day. I'm just calling it as I see it, not how I want it to be, but as I see it. Just because this is the way that boxing works. Who should Shakur fight next? I wanted to be Oscar Valdez, but I don't know. Bob was trying to make Valdez fight Navarrete from 126. You know, so I mean, if Shakur doesn't fight Valdez, I don't know who's gonna be. You know, he said he wanted them to fight Miguel Burchell, but Miguel Burchell said he wants to go up to 135. So I don't know how that's gonna work out now with Bob. I actually haven't talked to the Charlos in a while. I haven't spoken to them in a while. Still a big fan of them. I just haven't spoken to them in a while. It's been a while. Yeah, I can't believe Comey is 34. You know, I mean, if he's 34 now, that means when he was giving us those really good fights, he wasn't that young at that time. He's probably in his later 20s, you know? How much is Loma costing Bob? I have no idea. You know, I try not to play businessman on here. I know he felt like Bud was costing him so much. All right, so Commey's walking out right now, y'all. Commey's walking to the ring right now. What happened to Brandon Lee? Yeah, he is actually was supposed to be on the undercard of the Nonito Donaire fight, but I guess they're not showing that fight, so I have no idea. You know, that's another fighter that I kind of want to step up. He's supposed to be fighting tonight, but that's another fighter that I want to see step up because he's been around for a minute. I mean, he's still young too. He's like 22 years old, but he's another fighter that's been around for a minute. Kind of want to see him step up. You know, the opposition he's been facing is not that good. I think Brandon Lee fights at 140. You know, so he's a fighter I want to see step up in opposition. Yeah. I caught the Bevo fight. I did catch it. I didn't go live on with it, but I did see the fight. Bevo clearly won. But I thought I was hoping he took it to another gear and pushed the fight and try to push it to be a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Bevo has been that aggressive in his last couple fights. Again, you know, I said earlier in this video, I would have liked him to be a little bit more aggressive like he was in the Sullivan Barrera fight, the John Pascal fight, and the Joe Smith Jr. fight. These last couple fights, he's clearly winning the rounds and stuff, but he's just not as aggressive. You know, I think when he shows that he can outbox these fighters, like I want him to push a little harder, you know, let his hands go a little bit more, you know, put a little bit of power down. It looked good, but you know, for the Canelo fight, in order for that fight to be competitive, I think he would need to be a little better than what he's been in his last two fights. If he is to fight Canelo in the near future, because that's a fight I've always wanted to see. I actually was hoping. I know Canelo was going and pushing to be undisputed, but at the time when the Plant fight didn't happen, um, originally, and they were gonna go and fight Bivol, I was excited because I thought Bivol was a much more credible opponent than Caleb Plant. He fought way better people at a higher division, so I thought that was a more credible fight for me. I even liked the Bivol fight more than the Makabu fight, you know. But yeah, it's just my opinion, you know. So Loma's in the ring now, and we're about to get this commentary started. As soon as they get started, they both in the ring, and we're about to get this fight started in a moment. It's starting right now, y'all. And as far as Showtime, they're still showing a Tank and Cruz fight. So for the people that's here for Donaire, that didn't start yet. All right, I think we're like in the 8th round of Tank and Cruz. So I won't even get into that fight until after this Lomachenko fight it ends. Oh boy, tired. Yo, I almost really went to the fight, man. It looks live in there. It looks packed in there. And this is the bigger. This is not the theater. It's a lot of people out there. It's packed in there. that's a whole nother thing too. And that's why I don't like doing these arguments about selling out arenas. And it's just so corny. Like Tank and Lomachenko should have been for it. Seriously. I hate this talking about who sell what and this, that, and third. I think it's so corny. Like, and the fans be defending this kind of bullshit. Like, you a boxing fan. Don't you want to see these fights go down? How can you defend a promoter that is talking his way out of fight? That's crazy. Let's go. Oh, Richard Commey was with Andre Rozier. I didn't even know that. I mean, I tell you like this, for the person that's asked me if Loma's a big draw. I was just looking for tickets earlier this evening, and there wasn't that many available, you know, to go to the Madison Square Garden to watch the fight. And Madison Square Garden is huge. So I don't know what the ticket sales look like, but if he could do this in Madison Square Garden, I don't think fighters should be. There's no other big names on this undercard. Like this whole draw thing is getting out of control. There's no reason why Tank and Loma shouldn't have fought by now. Seriously. There's no reason. And if Tank wins tonight and Cambosos don't choose him or Tank or whatever, how that work, yo, they should be fighting each other just like that. All right, round one about to start, y'all. I got round eight stoppage. Round eight stoppage for Loma. All right, round one. There's a lot of Loma. There's a lot of Ukrainian heads in there. A lot of Loma fans supporting. So they in the center of the ring, filling each other out. Commey out there touching that jab, touching, and Loma's, shifting left and right. Commey just shot a 1-2, missed. But they're both in the center right now. Not much. It's looking like a normal Lomachenko fight. No one's really being aggressive. Not much happening right now. Loma steps in with a 1-2, lands a left to the body. Commey landed a right to the body a little earlier than that. Commey's trying to time him stepping in with the right hand. Hasn't landed yet, though. Loma's trying to, he's fainting a lot. Looking for an opportunity to step in. Very slow round from both, though. Not much going on. Loma steps in, lands a left to the body. Commey responds with a right hand. Loman tried to attempted to turn Commey, but Commey pivoted and followed him and landed a right hand and just landed a jab too. Commey's doing pretty well right now with keeping Loma in front of him. Landed to the body. Actually landed a combo just now against Loma. He's doing pretty well so far. Loma landed a hook over the jab. Commey's doing a good job pivoting and keeping Loma in front of him so far, but nothing big. Loma stepped in, threw a big left hand, but it was blocked. It was caught by Commey. All right, round one done. It's not much going on that round. I think Commey did a good job following Loma, and he did land a couple of shots. It's one of those rounds, man. It's not enough from neither. I might lean it towards Commey because I think Loma did more of the filling out, didn't really land the clean ones. I think Commey landed a couple more clean ones, so I might give round one to Commey, but it's just a filling out round. I'm giving it to Commey. What do you guys got? How you guys saw the first round? What do you guys got? Commey round. Commey. 1-0 Loma. 1-0 Commey. 1 Commey. Yeah, I think Commey did a little bit more. I like the way he was pivoting and following Loma as Loma tried to step around him and catch him, you know. Total punches landed, they said 6 for Loma and 4 for Commey. I don't know if that says total. You know, I don't know jabs, but I think Commey landed more power punches for real. All right, it just tied up right now. So both of them are being a lot more aggressive. Loma lands a left hand. Commey misses a right hand. Commey's starting to be a lot more aggressive now this round. He's being very aggressive. He hasn't landed anything clean. Loma lands a left hand, left to the body. Commey did land a left up top, but Commey's being very aggressive. Loma is tying him up, and Commey is trying to fight now. Different round, completely different round, not like the first from neither. Loma stepping in now. Now he's stepping around him, crowding him, going to the body, laying a few shots to the body, and now they're tied up again. A lot of wrestling going on this round. Big left hand lands for Loma, and then they smother each other again, tied up. Loma is getting to him with the left hands, though. He's landed about 4 at least. Then he landed another one to the body just now. So Loma's starting to get a rhythm going. Oh, he caught Commey with a right hook, and I think that might have bothered him a little bit. Commey's throwing a lot, but he's not landing. Loma is, he landed a big right hand right there, though. He landed a big right hand right there. But this is a good round. A lot of action from both. Mostly Loma. Loma's definitely landed the better shots, though, by far. Nice right hand to the body by Commey. Another one to the body lands. 30 seconds left in the second round. Another right hand and a left. He wobbles Commey. Commey hurt. Commey's hurt. He fell against the ropes. And okay. Loma lands a big left hand. Rocks Commey. Commey falls back into the ropes. And instead of Loma chasing him, he said, no, go back to your corner. at the end of the round. Wow. Damn. Okay, I guess that friendship of theirs is over. Loma rocked him and just left him there. Commey was hurt, man. So Loma's already shown that he can hurt Commey because Commey was definitely hurt with that shot and told him, go back to your corner at the end of the round. He had like a few more seconds to go, and Loma didn't even go after him. That was cold. Yeah, high tech. That was cold. He already hurt. He landed some big shots in that round, but that last one is the one that hurt him. Big round for Loma, by the way. It was a lot more action. Commey was very aggressive, but he didn't land any of big shots. I think he landed one big right hand. I think he landed an uppercut. But outside of that, Loma dominated him. It's you know what it is? It's the combination. Because Loma, once he steps in on you, he's gonna go to the body. He's gonna go back up top. Then he might land another right to the body, and then it's just he'll hit you with 2, 3, 4 punch combinations so quick. And that big left hand was the big one, and it landed clean. So now Commey is coming back at him in this third round, being very aggressive now. All right, but he's not phasing Loma, not at the moment, at least. But what Commey's doing, what he has to do. At least he's not, he's not fighting on his back foot. He's coming forward. He's trying to make it. He's trying to stay active. I think all of this tying up though, it just messes up the rhythm for him more so than Loma. All this wrestling, like they're doing a lot of wrestling. They're swinging each other around. The ref is gonna have to speak to him. He's gonna have to speak to them and get this wrestling. This wrestling stuff is throwing both of them off. But I think Richard Commey is getting thrown off more because of it. Loma is in his space now, and he's landing the better shots. And he's not pivoting, like he's not following Loma. Like the Loma is just too quick. Loma's landing jabs and hooks, nothing heavy, but he's wearing Commey down. You know what I'm saying? Commey is he's throwing a lot of punches just to stay in, but he's not being effective. He's not accurate. He's missing about 90% of his punches. Nice combination on the inside, though, just there. But he's being smothered by Loma. 45 seconds left in this third round. Nice big left hand to the body and left hand up top lands for Lomachenko. Loma steps around him. Left to the body again. Right and left up top. Commey's trying to do a good job by keeping him in front of him. But Loma is a nice right hand. Loma walked into that right hand. Oh, big left hand. Wow, big left hand landed for Lomachenko. And Commey's standing there. He's swinging. He's trying to trade. Loma's trying to trade. He's trying to counter and then attack. Good round. Good third round. A lot of action that third round. Commey got off, but Lomachenko round. 2-1 for Loma. Yeah, Loma's footwork is showing to be too much. It's the footwork. It's him stepping around Commey, and Commey, he's doing well. He's doing all right, but he can't keep up with him, because when Loma steps around him, he's already like tightened up because he doesn't want to get hit. By the time he's turned to where Loma is at, Loma is either not there anymore or he's already on the attack, and now you don't know where the punches is coming from because you're tightened up. So when Loma is in front of you, you're like this, and then now he's punching from the side. You know what I'm saying? And he's always going around that guard. And I think that's the problem with Commey. He don't have the feet to keep up with him. Like the first round, he was doing all right. But once Loma's starting to pick it up, that rhythm is going now. It's just too much. And even if you're throwing the jab, Loma is he's punching around the jab. He's punching over the jab. And then he's coming in with the left hand right after, which he just landed. Another straight left hand. Commey is doing a lot just to stay in the fight, but he's not landing. He's not nearly as accurate, and that's the problem. He got a right hand through the guard, though. He's landing some here and there, but it's not keeping Loma from coming forward. Yeah, he's trying. He's trying to push him back. He's trying. At least Commey is not backing up, because if he were backing up, he'll be in an even worse position. Like, this fight is mainly it's been in the center of the ring for the most part. Even with all the hits that he's taken, he's still staying in the center with Loma, which is better for him, because if it was the other way around, he'd be getting destroyed. But he's staying in there. Loma, another 2-3 punch combination lands for Lomachenko. Commey responds with a flurry of his own. Good fight. Pretty good fight. A lot of action so far. Loma's, again, another 2-3 punch flurry lands. We're about just over a minute left over in the fourth round. It's another Loma round so far. Loma's really putting the pressure on him. Now I think he has Commey hurt. He's starting to overwhelm. He just landed like 4 punches just now. It's so fast. And I think he's starting to overwhelm. You could tell in the body language of Commey, he's starting to get overwhelmed by the flurries. Clean flurries are landing, both to the body, up top. The uppercuts in between the guard is just too much, too overwhelming for Commey so far. 30 seconds left in this fourth round. Commey is throwing a lot of punches, but he's not getting through. Loma is slipping around him, and then he's responded with his own combination, and he's landing his. 15 seconds left in the fourth. All right, this round is done. This round is done. Whew, okay. What do you guys think? For the people that's here for Donaire, that fight didn't start yet. All right, they just finished the Cruise Tank replay on Showtime. I'm still paying attention to it. I have it 3-1 for Loma. I gave the first one to Commey, which was a pretty slow round. But it's picked up the last 3 rounds. It's picked up a lot, and Loma is in full control right now. Good fight. It's a very good fight, though. Commey is doing good. Commey is he's standing his ground. He's doing what he has to do to stay in the fight. But he's not doing enough to make it that competitive. He's doing just enough to stay in the fight. There's a whole difference. But it's definitely clearly Lomachenko, all Lomachenko right now. Yeah, Commey has to put Loma on his back foot, but he can't. He's trying. He just can't. He don't have the arsenal. He doesn't have the angles, and he's very predictable. And Loma is just coming forward. He's slipping the shots, and he's countering. So all Commey can do is not go backwards, but he can't force Loma. He can't seem to force. He's trying to do it right now. He's trying to force Loma to go backwards by throwing more punches. But if Loma keeps stepping around your punches, there's nothing much you can really do if you can't back him up, because he's slipping the shots easily and he's countering. See, another thing with Commey, he's just throwing constantly. He's not feinting enough. He's not fainting. He's not. He's just throwing, constantly throwing punches and missing. There's no feints. You know, he's not doing. He's just throwing a jab. Everything he throws is behind the jab, and he's very predictable. You know, he has to do something to throw Loma off a little bit, and I don't think he's capable of doing that. He's not that kind of fighter. He's not that deep of a technician. You know, we're halfway through the 5th round. A lot of wrestling. A lot of punches thrown by Commey. Loma is kind of starting slow this round, but he's just staying out of the way out of all of the punches that Commey is throwing. Think he's starting to pick it up now. Now he's starting to throw a little bit more. Andre has it scored 4 rounds to zip for Lomachenko. I gave Commey the first round only, which was a slow round, filling out round. But then Lomachenko's now starting to back Commey up against the ropes, and that's not good. All right, 55 seconds left in the 5th round. Oh, another combination, big left hand land for Commey. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to accuracy and effective punching, Commey is probably throwing more than Loma. But Loma always lands the big left hands when he does throw. And Commey is not really doing that. He's just throwing a lot. Yeah, Loma's starting to get the best of him in this round. He started slow this round, but now he's starting to get a rhythm going here. Commey's still doing his best. He hasn't been hurt. He hasn't really been hurt since the I think the end of that 2nd round, or was it the end of the 3rd? It was the end of the 2nd round. He's been taking the shots well. Damn, I'm hungry. I should have ate right before I jumped on with y'all. Yeah, he just doesn't have the skill set. He's very, he's pretty predictable. He's a good fighter. He has a lot of power. He can box, but there's levels. And I don't think he has the feet to deal with Loma and his angles. Yeah, this would have been a nice one to go to. Smash the like button, by the way. If you're here, if you're just joining us, hit that like button, hitting that thumbs up, share the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. We are going into, what are we in the 5th round? Oh, in the 6th round. All right. I gave every round to Loma except one. The first run. Loma lands a left to the body, straight left to the body. Again, Loma steps in, lands a combination to the body up top. Commey responds, but doesn't land anything. That's another thing I just noticed too. When Commey comes forward sometimes and he comes in throwing a flurry, there's times if Loma doesn't step around him, Loma just hold him and smother him. And it just makes Commey reset himself. And that's what I was saying about all the wrestling. It's throwing his offense off, because he's trying to back Lomachenko up. I think he knows that he's better off fighting. And these guys are trading right now on the inside. And Commey's back is against the corner. But they're phone booth trading right now. And Loma's still getting the best between the two. All right, we about a little over halfway through the 6th round. And the fight's been good. It's been a good fight. This whole fight has been good. Loma stepped in, landed another flurry just now. Backs Commey up. Commey is back on the ropes again. See if Loma takes advantage. Nice uppercut for Commey, but I think that was blocked. Loma lands another straight left, and he's just all over Commey. 50 seconds left in the 6th. Another left lands for Loma. Stepped in, lands a left. Another, he steps in, uppercut lands for Lomachenko. He's starting to land a lot now. Commey's still in the fight, though. 20 seconds left in the 6th. Commey's fighting back, man. He's fighting. He's throwing his flurries now. He's landed a couple shots. Has Loma backing up. I think Loma's going to finish the round now. All right. Another Loma round for me. I have it 5-1. Yeah, I have it 5-1 as well. Some people got it 6-0. I don't think you can possibly give Commey anything more than the first round, which was just a filling out round for both. Yeah, we do need the Tank Loma fight. We do need that fight, man. And if they don't get the Kambosos fight, there's no other excuse. What's the excuse going to be? You know, ticket sales, I guess. I don't know. You know, if this guy can fill out the Garden, I mean, I don't understand. You know, I don't know if they sold out. I'm not saying they sold out, but he got enough people in there. All right, so we're in the 7th round, and Commey seems to have a little pep in his step. He's coming out pretty aggressive again. Loma lands a left. Commey's throwing more though, but he hasn't landed anything clean yet. Loma's parrying a lot of these shots, and Commey is just working, but he's not landing. Nice hook he landed, though. He landed a hook just now. Oh, Loma hit him with a big left to the body and a big left up top. Backs Commey up, hurts Commey. Commey is on the ropes. Loma lands a right hook, and they're tied up. Oh, lands a left, and Commey is down, and he's hurt bad. Commey is hurt. Let's see if he gets up. He's trying to get up. He's up. He's up. I think Willis is going to give him 8. Okay, he's back. He's still in the fight. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, Loma's going to his corner. Oh, Loma is talking a lot of trash. Loma pointed to Commey's corner, asking him, "You want me to give him more?" He's telling him, "You want me to keep going?" Oh, Loma is trying to embarrass him right now. Damn. Loma's all over him right now, man. He's trying to get him out of here. He's trying to get him out. He's hurt. He's about to fall. He's down on one. Yo, Loma's looking at the corner of Commey and telling him, "Do you want me to keep going?" Oh, Loma's being fresh tonight. Yo, Loma is, oh man, he's embarrassing Commey. Commey was down halfway with one leg down, and he was pointing at the corner like, "Yo, you want me to still go?" And he's still going at him. 43 seconds left. Commey's trying to survive here. He's trying to survive the round. Loma is over. Uppercut lands. Left hand lands. Right, left, right. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight, Willis. Stop the fight, Willis. He's destroying Commey on the corner. Commey is still throwing punches, though. But he's taking too many shots here. Oh, big left lands. Hurts him again. Willis is giving him time. Yo, Willis is giving him time, man. Willis is giving him... He's taking a lot of shots. Damn. Damn, yo, Commey's gonna survive. I don't think he's gonna come off his stool. I don't think he's gonna come off his stool. Round done. Yo, what is going? Yo, what's going on with Loma? What's going on with Loma tonight? What is going on? Yo, so the reason why I kept pausing is because Loma would stop. He had Commey down. He stopped and looked at the corner. I thought the corner was throwing in the towel. I was so confused because the referee didn't even know what was going on. The ref paused for a second. So I thought the corner threw in the towel. Commey survives, get back up. Lomachenko went at him again, hurt him again. Commey, his right foot was bent. He had a noodle legs just on one leg. And at that point, Loma stopped again, turned and looked at Commey's corner. It's like, yo, do you want me to keep? He's yelling at them, but the camera is not showing what's going on. So it looks like something's happening with the corner, and there's nothing happening with the corner. It's Lomachenko just yelling at his corner, like, you want me to keep going? The doctors is checking Commey out before they start the round. They gave him the thumbs up, and I thought they was going to stop the fight. Willis is telling Lomachenko to go to his corner. Loma's trying to come at him. We're in the 8th round. I predicted the 8th round stoppage, so let's see if I was right. Loma had to tire and gas himself out a little bit with that round, though. He's probably going to take this round off. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Commey recovered. That was a huge round for Lomachenko. Huge round. Let's get them likes up, man. Let's get them likes up, man. Smash that like button. So Loma is taking it easy so far this first minute of the 8th round. Commey is still throwing punches, not landing anything. Loma is just kind of slipping the shots, trying to get into the space, looking for the moment to step in. But he had to take off some time. He steps in and lands a left again. Now he's throwing the combinations. I think that left might have stunned Commey a little bit. Commey's going to have to get back on the offense and coming forward. Commey's coming in with his tight guard, but Loma is landing some shots in between the guard. Also, they're showing, by the way, Showtime is finally showing their card. They're showing the Brandon Lee fight. He's fighting Juan Heraldez from TMT. So we'll get to those fights as soon as this fight is over with Lomachenko. Loma lands a jab. 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Loma lands another flurry. Nothing heavy. No heavy shots. Loma's taking the round off. He has to. As much damage as he did that last round. Oh, they both clash heads. They both clashed heads. They both seem to be okay. No cuts. I don't think no visible cuts at this moment. Oh, all right. Not much action this round. Lomachenko lands a cross and an uppercut. And they both fighting it out the end. But slow round for Loma. But still got the round because he's landing the better shots. Commey's not landing much. But Loma definitely took the round off. Earl, thank you for the donation, man. Steve Willis is my favorite boxing referee. I think he's pretty much most of ours, He definitely could have stopped the fight that 7th round. Even though Commey was fighting back, he definitely could have stopped it, but he let it continue. He stayed close by. He was ready to jump in. What do you guys feel? You feel like he should have stopped the fight at that point? I mean, look, he boxed in the 8th. Loma seemed to take the round off. MC Treasure said Loma's making a mistake. When you get a chance to finish a guy, finish him. Commey can get one lucky shot and that's all over. Yeah. But I think he punched himself out a little bit that last round. All right. We're in the 9th round, y'all. I pretty much gave Loma every round except the first. All right. He scored knockdowns. He's hurt Commey several times. But Commey is still in the fight. He's being dominated though, but he's in the fight. He's still fighting. He's fighting Lomachenko, man. He's still in here. He's throwing a lot of punches still. He's still coming forward. He's still fighting to try to win, even though he's being dominated. He's being schooled. He's still fighting. He's still giving us a good fight. Lomachenko steps in, lands a couple uppercuts. He's using a lot of angles, stepping around Commey. Well, Commey's doing a good job. He's still coming forward, Still doing a good job. He's showing a lot of heart, He could have quit and got frustrated like a lot of Lomachenko opponents in the past. Lomachenko he's been accurate with that uppercut, man. Lomachenko lands a left to the body, lands 2 rights up top. Loma's getting the best of Commey. Commey's throwing more, but he's not landing. He's just throwing. A lot of these shots are getting caught by Lomachenko. And he's just parrying a lot of these shots as he comes forward. Loma lands another big left. He's trying to, all right. Loma leaned his head down and threw a shot while, he was down. Ref didn't stop like it. Gave him a warning. 30 seconds left in the 9th round, y'all. All right, head. What's going on? What Commey is complaining. I don't know if it was a headbutt or I don't know. Commey seems to be really frustrated. And we're finishing this round. This round's coming to a close. We're going into the 10th round, I believe. All right, we're going into the 10th round. Yeah, he's definitely not giving up for sure. Oh, this Brandon Lee fight is wild. I just tuned into it. Anybody watching Showtime? Brandon Lee is fighting Heraldez. I think this is actually a step up for Brandon Lee. I haven't seen Brandon Lee fight anyone notable yet. This looked like a war going on. Maybe we can get an early KO in this fight. I'm expecting a knockout by Brandon Lee. I don't know if he's going to get it as early as Regis Prograis did. I think Regis Prograis knocked Heraldez out in 2 rounds, I think. We'll see. All right, we back to round 10, Lomachenko and Commey. I'm not sure if Loma is going to be able to stop him at this point. You know, it took a lot for him to try to get Commey out of there, and he wasn't able to do it. He's going to have to really push for the stoppage if he wants to get one at this point. Commey's coming back forward again. Loma just changed it now. He's coming forward. Wonder if Loma is going to try to get the stoppage. We got to see. He has to be more aggressive, though. Commey's throwing a lot of punches, though. So Loma's trying to get around it, and he's trying to change the momentum. And he stepped in, but he's got to have to do more. He's doing it, though. He's trying. Commey's covered up, but as soon as he covers up, he goes right back, coming forward, throwing punches. He catches a right hand, but he's still throwing punches. Left hand lands for Loma. Big left hand backs Commey up a little bit. But Commey is still throwing punches. Not landing any, but it's like it's keeping Loma away from him. You know, Loma can't go into a full, ultra mode because Commey will defend himself and then starts throwing punches again. No matter what, he's going to keep throwing punches, even if it doesn't land. And he's showing a lot of heart. And props to him because he's showing great conditioning for a person that's getting pounded. He's still throwing a lot of punches against Lomachenko. Now they're doing a lot of inside action going on right now. We got just under a minute left in the 10th round. Still another Loma round, but Commey is still fighting as usual. Uppercut lands for Loma. Body shots land. They both trade body shots for a little bit. 45 seconds left in the 10th. Big 1-2 lands for Lomachenko. Commey responds with a right to the body. Smash that like button. 30 seconds left in the 10th round. This round is coming to a close. Another Lomachenko round. I don't know if he's going to be able to stop Commey. Nice short right hand lands for Lomachenko. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to stop Commey, man. Commey is tough. Commey is tough. You got to remember, there was a period when Loma was doing the same thing to a lot of these guys when he was down at 126 and even maybe 130. You know, everybody remember the Nicholas Walters fight where Nicholas Walters just could not land and he got frustrated and he quit. He quit and he didn't take nearly the same amount of damage of Commey. Commey's taking much more damage and he's fighting a lot harder than Nicholas Walters did at that time. I mean, Loma looks like Loma, you know. I don't think he can get the stoppage, you know. He didn't stop everybody. He did stop Lamaris. He didn't stop Luke Campbell. He did stop Nakatani. He hasn't stopped Commey yet. All right, we're in the 11th round here. I can't see Commey winning any more than 2 rounds in this fight. I think there was only 2 rounds that you can actually give the Commey, maybe, but it's probably the 9th round and the 1st round, or the 8th round. I'm sorry, the 8th round and the 1st round are the only rounds that you can possibly give the Commey, only because those are the rounds where Loma didn't do much. Every other round is clear for Lomachenko, in my opinion. So same thing, you know, Commey in his 11th round came out. He's throwing, he's being active. Lomachenko still landing the better shots between the two, but Loma's not putting out the same kind of power he was like in the middle rounds, you know. But he's still doing good. Like the defense is good. He's still sharp. He's still, The head movement, the body movement, the legs, the counters, the angles, everything still looks good. He looks good. He looks like he normally looks. It's just that the only thing is he just hasn't stopped Commey, but he looks good. And Lomas and Commey is fighting a good fight. Again, he's going with the game plan of coming forward, throwing a lot of punches, and that's what's keeping him in this fight. Loma's definitely outworking him. Nice right hand lands for Coleman. They go into a nice trade and land a big right hand on Loma. But Loma ain't it. Didn't seem bothered by it at all. Nice body shot by Coleman. And they tied up. A minute left in the 11th round. Oh, man. Nice combination lands for Lomachenko up top and to the body. Commey is he's starting to slow down a little bit. You know, I mean, it's 20 seconds left here in the 11th round. He's starting to back up more than usual now. You know, I mean, we're all the way in the 11th round. Let's see if he can survive. You know, I mean, he's definitely losing on points. Nice flurry at the end of that round with Commey. Nice flurry. Good round for Commey. Not a bad round for him. Going into the final round. Yeah, no, you got to give it to Commey. I mean, he doesn't. If this goes to a decision and he loses, he definitely didn't lose any stock. You know, he's still around. He's still here. You know, and again, you know, I know all of these guys want Cambosos. He's still going to be around. You know, he's still going to be around. This is a good performance by him, even though, you know, even in defeat, it's still a good performance. He's still around. He's still around. You know, you got Linares who's still around. Um, you know, Luke Campbell's retired, but you know, even from the older guys, you know, you got Cruz now, Isaac Cruz. Him against Isaac Cruz would be a great fight if you know, if Cruz doesn't get his rematch, because people keep saying that Tank lost. If you think Tank lost and he rematches Cruz, don't be surprised, because that's exactly what's going to happen. You know, a lot of people think Cruz won. If you think that, just don't be mad if we get a rematch with Tank and Cruz. You know, that might be next. I meant to tell y'all that earlier when we was talking 135. All right, so we in this 12th round, and we're starting right where we left off. Loma is being very aggressive now. He's trying to get Commey out of here. He's trying to get Commey out of here. But Commey is still in, and he's still throwing punches. Loma's trying to get that straight left to land, but he missed the last couple of them. I mean, these guys are kind of tired. I mean, we are in the 12th round. Nice right to the body lands for Lomachenko, and Commey responds with a right up top. Nice trading between the two. Good action here this last round. Almost halfway through the 12th round. Nice right to the body by Lomachenko. Another right or in the left to the body by Lomachenko. Big left hand up top by Lomachenko lands. Lomachenko 1-2 lands, and Commey is forced to hold on to him because he got hurt a little bit there. A minute and 20 seconds left in this 12th round. Loma with a left to the body, right to the body. He's going off this round. Clear round for him so far. Just over a minute left in this 12th round. Uppercut lands for Lomachenko. Commey's still in there, though. He's still throwing punches. Commey's trying to tie up. Loma's trying to get loose. Steve broke him up. 50 seconds left. Commey looks out of it, but he's still fighting. He's still throwing punches, man, no matter what. They're not even, there's no power behind him, but he's just throwing punches. He's not letting Loma stop him. This is like that survival tactics right now. 25 seconds left in the fight. And it's been all Loma this round. Another straight left lands for Loma. Backs Commey back to the rope. And Commey steps in and holds him. And Commey is trying to hold on for dear life. Loma is trying to get loose. But Commey is just trying to survive, man. Right hand lands for Loma. Another right hand. Hurts Commey. Commey is hurt, but Loma backs off. Loma backs off. He let him survive. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. A lot of respect there. A lot of respect. Good fight, man. Good fight. I think there was a couple of points where Loma did hold back from a stoppage, especially when the rounds were close to the end. He would let his foot off the gas. But you know what? I don't want to, I don't want to put everything on that because Commey did a lot of things to keep him in the fight. I think Commey, he held at the times he needed to. And he kept throwing punches, and it would make Loma cautious, because he's not trying to get hit. He's not trying to walk through your punches, He was just trying to stay out of the way, and Commey was just throwing flurries. The guy never slowed down, But yeah, it was a clear win for Loma. I can't see anyone giving Commey more than 2 rounds, 11-1, 10-2 type of fight, clear win for Lomachenko, clear win. And Lomachenko dropped them on top of that. This thing 2 is the most you can really give to Commey, and those are kind of like sympathy rounds, filling out round in the first, and took a round off in the 8th. All right, good performance. And now, Loma won. So we just going to see who gets the George Kambosos sweepstakes, who wins that. And we're going to go straight to Showtime. Donaire is fighting next. I am tired, but I'm going to stick around and cover this Donaire fight. We've been on here almost 4 hours. My back is hurting me from sitting here. But we gonna do the Showtime card. And I'm just waiting for Loma post-fight interview. I have ESPN Plus on. They're doing a commercial break right now with no commercials. I don't know what's going on with that, but hopefully they can show us a post-fight interview with Lomachenko to see if he's gonna call out. He's probably gonna call out Kambosos, but we'll see what he says. R&B says, "Man up, wave." I feel you. Yeah, man, no doubt, man. We gotta cover this. I haven't been paying attention. All right, hold on. Post fight. I haven't been paying too much attention on the Brandon Lee fight on Showtime, but they're in the 5th round. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch in a minute though, for sure. I'm just gonna try to hear and see what Lomachenko says. We already know he's probably gonna want Kambosos because that's the guy with the title. Just want to see if he says anything about Tank or like a Devin Haney or something. But Loma's still here, man. Terrence Crawford is my favorite right now. Terrence Crawford for sure. One 110. 119, 108. WBO Intercontinental. All right, so there is a WBO strap involved. I don't know if that's going to make him mandatory. You know, boxing politics, you know, top rank, you know, WBO. I just don't think Haney's going to get it, y'all. For the people that want Haney to get it, I don't think it's going to be Haney. Just let you guys know before you get disappointed. Earl, what's up, man? Thank you again. Thank you. Salute. Decent overall card tonight. Absolutely. Pretty decent. Decent card, you know? And this was a good fight. Commey did well, man. And Commey did enough to show that he's still around. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get blew out. I mean, he lost the fight clear, but he stayed in the fight. He took a lot of punches. And he gave Lomachenko, he had a good strategy based on, his ability. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Premier Boxing Champions, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna get right into that fight in a moment. We're on Showtime for sure. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for jumping in here and showing support. Thank you a lot. Appreciate that for real. Just want to hear what these guys say, and then we get right into the PBC card. I like Commey, man. He gave us a good fight, man. He showed a lot of heart, man. For him to just like stick around and keep pushing, like I want to see him fight Cruz, yo. Damn, Premier Boxing Champions, thank you. You showing a lot of love, man. I really appreciate y'all doing that. I really appreciate that, y'all. Thank you. PBC in the house. Damn, man. They asking Andre why he didn't stop the fight. And when he signaled like to stop it, yeah, for me to take his pride and his energy and his diligence away would have been a horrible thing to do. I told Richard to get up and let's get it together. Try not to make any mistakes and keep working. In this scenario, it worked out that they didn't stop it. In this scenario, it was good that they didn't stop it because Richard didn't get too hurt. But I also feel that Loma kind of let his foot off the gas too, you know? Salute PBC. Thank you.
Yes, they did. Thank you very much, Richard. Keep your head high as we head over now.
Good performance, man.
Lomachenko. Vasily. It was a distance fight, but in the 7th round, it looked like it could have been over. Walk us through what you were thinking when you signaled over to the corner about stopping it when you dropped him.
Yeah, I saw his situation. Now it was
Loma says he saw his situation. They're asking him about, pointing over to the corner.
So we continue.
He said he has a lot of heart.
For people, 12 great rounds.
The work to the body, how important was that tonight for you?
He asked Lomachenko about the work to the body. He said it's important.
Your punch without body. You need to always use this punch from body to the head.
He said you got to always punch to the body, the head.
The fans came out, you were hearing the Loma chant. What did that feel like tonight?
Look, it's amazing. Thank you everyone. Thank you very much for support. Thank you.
You wanted to come out here and showcase that you are the best lightweight in the world. Do you feel that with this performance, you set yourself apart?
I said before, I don't like talking about myself. We have in this weight division, we have a lot of great fighters. We have a lot of top fighters. So we can organize a lot of great fights in the future. Now,
I think that. All right, they're asking about Kambosos now. Devin Haney, Tank.
Do you think that you are the man that stood out and needs to get that fight for the undisputed title?
Yes, of course.
He asked him about undisputed. He wants to.
Give me this chance, I take it. And of course, I wanted to thank, first of all, I wanted to thank God who gave me this talent, who gave me this chance, be a boxer. I wanted to say big thank you.
Geraldes and Brandon Lee is still on the 7th round, by the way. We get that in a minute. He wants to fight with Kambosos. They asked him about the other fighters though, but he seems to want the title fight, like everybody else do. Are you willing to go to Australia to fight George Kambosos? He said he will go anywhere. All right.
Vasily Lomachenko, you usually say it takes me 2 rounds to figure out an opponent. Did it take longer tonight with
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go over to Showtime and get this going. I just wanted to see what he said about George. I kind of figured he was gonna say he wanted the George fight next. I mean, George is the champion, and he has most of the belts he had. It's all really depending on what George wants to do at this point. I don't know. I talked to you guys about this already. And I don't know who it's gonna be. Just gotta kind of chill and just wait and see who's gonna be. I'm trying to get this Showtime thing going. Give me a second, y'all. Trying to get it going on my TV. All right, so we on Showtime now. Oh, and as soon as I turn to it, Brandon Lee drops Geraldes with a big right hand, and he looks hurt, and he doesn't look like he's getting up. It's over. Yo, right on time, kid. Brandon Lee knocks Geraldes out. And that's Brandon Lee's step up. I've been waiting for him to step up and fight somebody, like good. Because he's been around for a minute, All right. So we got Donaire and Gaballo coming up next. So Shout out to everyone that's still here, man. Shout out to the PB. Oh, big shout out to the PBC for just coming through and supporting and checking me out, man. Really appreciate that. I wasn't expecting, the PBC to come in. I'm sure a lot of people are probably not really covering this card because of the top rank card. But thank you again for the PBC for coming through and showing support, man. And so, shout out to everyone that's here and just here still. It's late. It's midnight here. Um, and y'all still here in the building. You know. Yeah, so we got this one more fight coming up, and this should be a pretty good fight because Gaballo is really explosive, but Donaire with the experience, and he just got the experience, man. Gaballo had the great defense. I expect Gaballo to get caught by Donaire at some point, but you never know. Maybe he'll catch Donaire. You'll see. But I'm going for Donaire on this one. Yo, I want Donaire to just keep riding this out as long as he can. Maybe we could get in a way rematch. I still want to see the fight between him and John Rio Casimiro. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta wait and see. Well, as far as Spence is avoiding Bud, I think he has avoided Bud, but it's hard. It's not. I can't even say that clear because Spence has been fighting the PBC fighters. He got caught into the accident. He had the Pacquiao fight, had the eye injury. So there wasn't a period that I can say he should have definitely fought Bud until now. Now with Ugas not being available because he's caught up in the WBA mess, he won't be available. Now that he won't be available, and we know for a fact that he has to defend his title twice against two different mandatories, against Stanionis first and then against Butayev after, if he is to win. So with that being said, there's no one else really available. Keith Thurman's going to be fighting Barrios. Sean Porter, he already beat him. He's done. Danny Garcia is done. There's really no other fights to be made like that. So at this point, you have Bud, you have Spence, and those fights should just be happening now. Again, with all of the talk that we've been doing over these past few years about Spence and Bud, there was never an exact perfect time for them to fight because Spence was able, was over there on the PBC doing his thing by fighting Sean Porter. He fought Kell Brook first for the first belt. I personally think if there was a time, he could have fought Bud when he fought like Mikey Garcia. Like Mikey, those fights, there was those couple of fights where it really like a meaningless fights, in my opinion. Like, why did you fight Mikey Garcia and you could have fought Terrence Bud Crawford? But Mikey had a name. They sold out an arena. That was one of those fights that was going to help boost Spence's profile as a pay-per-view fighter. So that was like a politics type of fight, in my opinion. But outside of that, like, I think right now is nothing else to do. Like, what else are you gonna do? Ugas is tied up. You can't fight Ugas right now. So if he's the only one that has a belt, and you talking about strap season and all that, and then Bud is no longer with Top Rank, they should be able to work something out and have a fight. But again, am I expecting Spence to go straight into a Bud fight without a year of fighting? I'm not expecting it. Could it happen? Should it happen? Yeah. He didn't want to tune up not long ago. But I'm being realistic here. Are they going to put Spence in the ring right now against Terrence Bud Crawford after not being in the ring for a year? I don't think so. Coming off an eye retina injury, I don't think so. Like, there's things I want. Like, I obviously want the fight, but I got to be realistic. Are they really going to do that? I don't expect that, you know? Damn, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe Premier Boxing Champions came in and showed that much love. Like, that was dope. That really made me happy tonight. Like, that really made my day. Amanda Nunes just lost? Are you serious? Well, first of all, I didn't even know she fought tonight. Hold on, nah, chill. Nah, no way. No way she just lost. Nah, she ain't lose. She won. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong fight. Don't. She tapped? Damn, kid. Amanda Nunes lost? Damn. Damn, y'all. Who did she lose? I didn't even know she was fighting tonight, man. Oh, she lost to Pena. Damn. Damn. I mean, it happens. Damn. Amanda Nunes lost, yo. Damn, that's crazy. It's part of the game, though, man. 2021. Yep. It's part of the game, man. Everybody takes a L. You know, she's lost before, but not since she's had her run. Yeah, it happens. You know, she could come back, man. She's still the greatest female MMA fighter of all time, though, for sure. I didn't even know she was fighting tonight. All right, give me a second, y'all. I just gotta stretch. I gotta stretch real quick. Give me something to drink. I'll be back, right back with y'all. Just give me like a few minutes just to stretch my back real quick while this Donaire. We waiting for this Donaire to fight to start. So give me like a few minutes. Oh wow, y'all, we got another pre-fight. It's kind of crazy. It's 12 o'clock. Damn. Got another pre-fight starting at midnight, man. It's really late. Shout out to all the people that's still trooping it out, man. Still here. Trooping it out. All the troopers in here still up. I'm definitely gonna watch that fight after that Amanda Nunes fight when I sign out, for sure. Yeah, PVC has a YouTube channel. That's where all their fights is on, and they do all the press conference and stuff. I don't know. I didn't check, but if it's the real one, I hope it was the real one. Yeah, it was a long day of fights, man. That Conor Ben knockout was crazy. I hope you guys saw that earlier. I know a lot of you was here earlier when I was covering it, but that knockout was crazy. Rumors of Tank versus Cruz doing under 100K. I don't know about that. I don't think they would even put those numbers out if they did that low. You know, but regardless, I really don't care. We are watching another undercard fight. It's late, man. I would love for them to get to this Donaire fight. We've been watching boxing all day, man. And I love boxing too, but I want to lay down. Oh, the UFC main event is on now. Well, if this goes 12, it's gonna be late. All right. Is it Abdul Kakarov? Abdul Kakarov? I hope I'm not butchering his name, against Crowley. Crowley's a southpaw. These guys are banging it out right now. I'm just sitting here watching. I forgot I was on live. These guys are going at it. Nice left hand by Crowley. Crowley looks sharp so far in this round. And Crowley's the one that's coming forward. He's making the Abdul Krakarov fight on his back foot. Abdul Krakarov just landing a right. Crowley nice with the left, straight left. That's the second big one I seen him land this round. Oh, I said his name right, Abdul Kakarov. See, I know my stuff. I could say these names right. I could figure these names out. Nice left to the body again by Crowley. But Abdul Kakarov been landing some nice some traps. You know, he's caught Crowley a few times stepping in. Crowley got to keep that right foot on the outside. I think Abdul Kakarov switched. I thought he was fighting an orthodox fight earlier. I just realized that. Crowley putting a lot of pressure on him, though. Good round, though. A lot of action this round in this fight. This is a 10-rounder, man. I hope they don't go 10 rounds. Oh, man. Everybody's talking about Amanda Nunes, man. Everybody's going to go crazy. It's all right, man. She lost. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, man. Yeah, I saw Bevo. Bevo did his thing. You know, again, I just wanted him to be a little bit more aggressive, though. You know, if you're winning the fight like that, you're dominating. I mean, you're clearly winning on points. He ain't been aggressive in a while, and I miss him being aggressive. You know, I mean, he still looks good, but I think he got to step it up if he's going to fight Canelo, you know, down the line. I think he needs more than that if he's going to fight, you know, Canelo. It's showing on Showtime. Yeah, nah, I miss Deep. Bevo was a little bit more aggressive against like Pascal and Barrera. This guy Crowley is like crowding Abu Kakarov. This My bad, 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 my mic. Oh, damn, my mic was off. Oh, damn, my mic was off for a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all hear me now? Damn, I'm sorry, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad. Damn, that was a crazy round, too. And I'm sitting here giving y'all commentary, and y'all don't hear shit. Oh, my God. All right. Yo, y'all watching this fight? This fight is kind of crazy. Did you see that second round? This fight is kind of crazy, man, on Showtime. Tune in. Abdul Kakarov was getting beat up in the second round, and then he dropped Crowley, and Crowley went down. And then we're in the third round. They going to war right now. I want to see somebody get knocked out, though. Crowley's putting a lot of pressure on him still. Crowley can't walk into something, though, like he did before. You got to be careful. He gave that last round away because he was definitely getting busy the last round. After Kakarov doing all this moving, but he's been good setting the traps, though. Damn, Crowley's getting them when they on the ropes. I've never seen neither one of these guys fight before, but nice left hand lands for Crowley. Oh, man, Crowley landed some heavy shots on the ropes. He's putting, how long can he keep fighting like this, man? This fight is wild, man. Pretty damn good fight. See, I think Crowley got on the best when he's on the ropes. Abdul Kakarov got to get off the ropes. He need to keep that fight in the center of the ring. That's how he caught Crowley before. He got to catch him walking into something, though. I don't know how Crowley expects to fight at this pace, man. I can't believe it's only the third round, but man, he's not letting his foot off the gas. $20 left in the third round. Oh, he almost caught him with a big left hand. Caught him with a right hook. Crowley got him with a right hook. That dude, Abdul Kakarov, got a chin, man, because he didn't go down yet. Good fight. I'm sorry about the sound issues, man. I actually got I had to order a cord for this because the cord is kind of loose. I think that's what's happening with this mic. I don't think it's the mic, it's the cord. It keeps it has like a short in it. So I ordered a new one yesterday because I know I did a video on Keith Thurman and people were complaining that the sound kept going in and out. So I'm trying to get this fixed. And if that cord doesn't work neither, I'll probably just order a whole mic after that. Dirty Red, thank you for the donation earlier too. Appreciate that. All right, round 4 in this wild fight, man. Nice body shots by Abdul Kakarov. He fighting now. Now he's trying to stand his ground. He ain't backing up as fast. Crowley keeping that pressure on him. Caught him with a left and a right. Abdul Kakarov ate it, though, still. Dude, this is a fun fight, man. This is the wildest fight I've seen all day. Nice body work from both. Uppercut lands for Abdul Kakarov. Crowley responds with another one. I don't know, man. Both of these guys seem to be tough. I don't think either one of them is gonna get the other with just one big shot. I think they need to really like just work for the TKO or something. Or at least one big shot might at least change the, the direction of this fight. He like just over a minute left in this fourth round. Crowley doing them is more consistent though, for sure. Oh, big left hand lands for Abdul Kakarov. Another right hand lands for him. And Crowley responds with a left hand. Pro Bean, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Things are starting to slow down a little bit. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Yeah, Crowley's doing a good job with them left hands, but he hasn't hurt Abdul Kakarov since the second round. He's catching some, though, coming in. He's catching some. I don't know how the judges is looking at this, though. I don't know how they seeing this fight. I'm not even scoring this one. I'm just watching this for fun. One of them is the mandatory for Spence. All right, well, I guess that answers the question about Spence and Bud. I mean, I never thought that they were gonna fight next anyway. Both look good. But to be honest, I think oh yeah, Abdul Kakarov is the number one right now for the WTIBF. He is the number one for the IBF. I don't see Crowley on here though. I don't see Crowley, but I can tell you right now, I would prefer Spence to fight Crowley. I like Crowley. Abdul Kakarov is bleeding from his ear. I don't know if it's behind. I don't know if it's a cut on his ear or it's in his ear, but nah, it's got to be over because he's bleeding all over his left ear. I don't know if there's a cut above his ear or not, but that's a lot of blood. It's going all the way down, streaming all the way down to his chest right now. That's a lot of blood. I hope that is not inside his ear, though. I don't think it is. They are just banging it out, man. This is a war right now. And Abdul Kakarov is not even like moving like that no more. Now he's like kind of standing his ground. So it's making for a better fight because he's not even doing that much moving. He's kind of just holding it down. This is a good fight, y'all. I know a lot of people are going to miss this fight too. This is a good fight. Yeah, it's a pressure, Crowley. That's what I'm saying. Like, Abdul Kakar is getting his shots off too, but I don't know if the ref. Ooh, yo, he hit him with a. Crowley's like hit him with a big left, and this dude just took it, man. This guy got a chin. Damn, another left, yo. How many times this guy gonna take that punch? Yeah, I like Crowley. I rock with Crowley more, man, because he's not even slowing down. I mean, this dude is like relentless, bro. He's not even slowing down a little bit. 30 seconds left in this 5th round. This has been a great fight. This has definitely been the most action fight we've seen all day, at least in my opinion. This fight has been wild. Damn. Crowley just, like, with that left hand, he been on point with that left hand all night. Yeah. Another round in the books. That's a lot of blood in his ear, man. I wonder where the cut is coming from. Oh, his ear is ripped. Yo, the whole top of his ear is ripped right here, like straight across. It's ripped. He's gonna have to get surgery. Oh, okay, so he shot a straight left. Abdul Kakarov, like, let me see. Yeah, that's what did it. Okay. So he slipped it, but it grazed his ear really hard, like sharp, like a knife. And it split his whole ear. That's why he's bleeding so much. Damn. Nah, EJ not gonna call nobody out. If this is mandatory, this is gonna say he gotta have to fight his mandatory. But you know what? Not for nothing. This dude Crowley ain't no slouch, man. This guy, I never seen him fight before, but this dude got crazy determination, man. Like, oh my God, like he's not slowing down at all. We 6 rounds in, and he's fighting like it's the first round. He got a lot. Like his conditioning is great, man. Real talk. Praveen, thank you. I appreciate the support, man. Salute, Australia. What's good? Thank you. Yeah, it grazed him. The glove, like the punch, it just grazed his ear and it just cut it. It might sound crazy, but it showed a replay, and that's exactly what happened. The ear, I guess his glove just cut it, and it's like a big slit in between his ear. They slowed the blood down a little bit, though. It's not as bad as the last round. Big left hand lands for Crowley. We're halfway through the 6th round. Another left hand lands for Crowley, but Abdul Kakarov is taking all of these shots, man. He's got a chin because he's been taking punches, heavy punches all night long. All right. Crowley crowded him again, landing combinations. Another straight left lands for him. Crowley's is doing a better work to me. He's more consistent. You know, I thought the fight was a little bit more competitive earlier, you know, but I think now, like, I think Crowley is just, you know, after like the first 3 rounds, I just felt like Crowley is just taking over. Now, this is a great fight. We about to finish out the 6th round. Where's my phone? Give me a second. Let me just grab my phone. Yeah, I got Crowley winning this though. I gotta look these guys up now because I wasn't really familiar with neither one of them. Castillo Clayton fought on this card too, not on televised. Andrew Tabiti fought too. I haven't seen Andrew Tabiti fight since he lost in that World Boxing Super Series tournament. Good to see that he's still around. Crowley is 19-0. And he hasn't fought since September of last year. He's 19-0 with 9 KOs. And Abdul Kakarov is 18-10. Or 18-0 with 10 knockouts. Neither one of them has been that active since the pandemic. Abdul Kakarov is 28 years old. Crowley is, I don't know. They don't have his age on here. Yeah, keeping it real estate. I heard them talking about the car. I didn't hear about the 17,000 in tickets to get on a card. How do I see Crawford against Thurman or Crawford by domination? I don't think Thurman would have any chance against Thurman has any chance against Crawford. I think he did at once upon a time, long time ago, maybe when Crawford was just first coming up. But nah, not now. You know, if this was 2017 or earlier, then I would say, you know, it could go either way, but not now. I don't think Thurman stands a chance against Keith Thurman. Crowley's really putting it on Abdul Kakarov now. He's really putting it on him now. Like he's punishing him now on the ropes. And I want him to win too. I'm definitely rooting for Crowley. Crowley caught him again with another left on the ropes. He's still, you know, the problem with Crowley. This is a problem I have with Crowley though. He don't go to the body enough. He's just been headhunting all fight long, and this guy been eating everything you thrown at him. Like, go to the body a little bit more. He can do it, but he's not doing it enough. I think if he were to really go to the body a little more, he would hurt this dude. But he don't go to the body enough. He's just headhunting over and over again. See why mandatory challengers want their title shot as soon as possible. Not all of them can afford an upset loss like White. Yeah, well, that goes for everybody else in the sport, though. You know, and some of them don't want it that bad. Some of them, they do take step aside money. You know, because if you take step aside money, the fight will be there in the future. Plus, you get paid without having to fight. You know. Now, it also depends on who you the mandatory for. Because if you're the mandatory to fight a superstar, you might want it at that time. You know, because it'll be a better win if you fought against that superstar instead of letting somebody else pull off the upset. You know, every scenario is different. So you really got to just think about like what the scenario is at that moment. You know, there are times where the mandatories is complete garbage. And you're like, oh, how did this person even get ranked at to get to be the number one guy? You know? Have I seen the rankings for the WBO? I don't know how updated fightnews.com have it, but I see that Virgil is number one for the WBC and the WBO. I see he's number 2 for the WBA. And I see that Boots is number 6 for the WBC. He's number 5 for the WBA. He's number 3 for the IBF. And he's number 5 for the WBO. It's like, again, I don't know how updated these are, but you know, they're both up there, you know. And Virgil is like one a fight away, and Boots is a few fights away from getting a title shot. You know, that's why I'm saying, like, that's my whole thing. I'd rather just let these guys, like, yo, I said this in a video before, like, yo, when it comes to Spence and Bud, y'all might as well get y'all fight going, you know, because y'all gotta wait around. And these next generation dudes is really right on your ass right now. You know, I would hate to see, not that I would hate it because I want to see great fights, but I would hate to see another loss or something happen before those guys get the fight. You know, what has who done to be ranked number one? Which fighter? We know eighth round. Eighth round's coming to a closing. What has Lomachenko done? I guess he just beat Commey and beat Nakatani. I mean, when you look at 135 and you compare all of them, you have Tank. He beat Cruz, kind of. You know, he beat Cruz. He beat Barrios at 140, and he beat Leo Santa Cruz at 130. You got Ryan that beat Luke Campbell. And you got Haney that beat Linares and Diaz. I don't know what else to really. I mean, at this point, when it comes to rankings at 135, it shouldn't even be about the rankings at this point. It just should be about all these dudes fighting each other and stop ducking each other, in my opinion. My problem with, like, if anyone that gets misranked all the time, I thought Danny Garcia did at 147 his entire 147 career. I mean, besides, moving up and being a high ranked WBC fighter, after losing to Keith and then losing to Sean, like, what did he do in between those fights? Like, if you are going to take a loss, which Loma did, how much do you have to do to get back at top? I think the wins that he picked up are respectable wins. I think they're respectable wins, but I really don't know. I really just think that it really depends on the loss. How did you lose? I think it depends on who you fight after the loss. I don't know. I never liked these rankings, so I'm not going to defend no rankings. I don't think Haney was disappointed in his last fight. I don't know what people expect from Haney. I know a lot of people are not impressed with him. I think the people that's not impressed with him are not going to be impressed with him anytime soon. That's just my opinion. Like, if you're not impressed with Haney at this point, I don't think you're going to be impressed with him. I don't think he can do any more than what he's done. Hold on, give me a sec. All right, I'm back. Down goes Donaire. Just kidding. Yeah, but going back to, like, what Loma do for number one, what did any of them do to be number one? Because none of them got standout wins. Well, I want to say none of them have standout wins. They do, but what I'm saying is none of them have wins over each other. Camboso has a really standout win against Teofimo Lopez, and Lopez had a standout win against Lomachenko. Everybody else has good wins over top contenders, but it really depends on who gets a shot at the champions, and I think it's going to always be debatable if the best fighters don't fight each other. It's going to always be debatable. Some people are going to say, oh, Ryan got this win, or Loma got this win, or Haney got this win, or Tank got this win. If they don't fight each other, it's always going to be left up for debate. Crowley's going to win this fight. I think it's pretty clear, even with the knockdown, because Abdul Kakarov just hasn't been able to keep up with him since the earlier rounds. I mean, he's been holding his own, but Crowley is just he has great stamina, man. He's a really well conditioned fighter. I gotta give him credit for that. His conditioning is crazy. He went 10 rounds straight with constant pressure all night long. Ryan is not fighting Keyshawn Davis in his next fight, bro. I'm not sold on Ryan Garcia. I don't know if you guys notice it, but I'm just not sold on him. Again, I just think out of the top new dudes, I think he's at the bottom, Keyshawn is even greener than he is. So I don't even want to put him up there yet, because Keyshawn is he's even much further back from those other guys. So even though he looks promising, I still want to see a little bit more before I start comparing him to the guys that's been boxing a lot longer than him. I'm just not sure with Keyshawn at this point. Yeah, he looked like he could be about that, but I really don't know yet. I want to see a little bit more before I go there with that. Yeah, Keyshawn fought earlier on the Lomachenko undercard. Nah, Keyshawn didn't knock him out in the first. I think he knocked him out on the second or third. But he beat him up until he, stopped him. The guy was kind of tough though. 95, 94, 97, 92, 98, 91. Crowley won. Well deserved though. Good win. Definitely go check for him, especially if he's gonna be Errol Spence next fight. All right, let's get this Donaire fight going, man. Let's go, PBC. Let's go. Yeah, I think that judge that had it 94 at 594 had it way too close. I thought Crowley did more than enough to win at least, 8, 9 rounds. I'm glad Crowley won though, because if he's gonna be Errol Spence's next opponent, I'd rather it be him than Abdul. You know, if he's gonna be the mandatory, I'd rather it be him. You know, just the styles I think match up better. He's a southpaw on top of that, pressure fighter, great conditioning, great stamina. You know, I think he'll be a better fight. Good window. All right, so we waiting for Donaire next, man. That'll be the last fight of the night. Can EJ get a KO after 3 years against Crowley? I mean, you mean after 3 years? Like 3 years since what? Like since what? He fought against Danny last year. Yo, his coach was on point during that fight. They're just showing some of the replay of what he was saying in between rounds. That was his last knockdown or knockout. Oh, it was his last knockout. I don't know, man. Crowley looks tough. You know, I mean, I'm expecting a little bit more from him than what like Mikey Garcia brought, to be honest. You know, I mean, even if Errol were to stop him, at least he'll be a better matchup. Like he'll give him a better fight. You know, I'm trying to look up Errol's. He fought Danny. He fought Sean. I mean, he didn't get a stoppage, but look at who he was fighting. You know, he didn't get a stoppage since Ocampo, but I thought he should have been able to stop Mikey, but he didn't. Not stopping Sean Porter and not stopping Danny Garcia is not a bad thing, especially, you know, I mean, he was able to drop Sean and Danny. I think he beat Danny clear than anybody else that fought Danny, you know? I don't think his power just been sapped out. I think he just kind of just, I don't know what's up with the Mikey Garcia fight. I can't even explain that one. You know, because he was punishing Mikey. A couple of those rounds, he did try to stop him. I don't know what the hell Mikey was on in that fight. Who did Danny beat? A bunch of dudes at 140. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, Spence and Bud. Hopefully, it happens next year, and we can just end all of this talk about who the best between those two. Because I'm over it, man. Yeah, I don't think Spence is winning that fight. Or it says Arrow admitted when he wasn't with Blu-ray, his power wasn't the same. Footage says it all. Possible. I don't really know. I'm saying though, like he fought better people that he didn't stop. I mean, outside Kell Brook, who was really good, but Kell Brook had just got stopped in his last fight before that. You know, would he have stopped him if Kell Brook never fought Triple G and got the other half of his face cracked? I don't know. I really don't know how to, like, we can't play it out. Like, just trying to figure it out. I don't know. But Sean and Danny ain't people that, like, Danny got one of the best chins in boxing, and Sean do too. So, you know, just because he didn't stop him doesn't mean he don't have the power. I think Crawford could stop Spence. If they fight, that's what I'm predicting. Yeah, Errol would fight Bud before accepting the Bulls fight. I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried about Spence just wanting to move up. You know what I'm saying? And just not deal with it. Or maybe possibly retire, you know? That's what I'm saying. You just don't know, because you just don't know, man. Like, what if he comes back and have a tune-up and doesn't look good in his tune-up, you know? You just don't know. Like, this is boxing. Anything could really happen, you know? But I think Bud stops Spence. We getting this Donaire. We waiting for this Donaire fight to start. What do y'all feel about this Keith Thurman fight against Barrios? Yeah, nah, I think Donaire got it, man. I think he fighting a wild boy, but he's gonna hold it down. What do y'all think about the Keith Thurman fight? I made a video on it, but I feel like there's a lot of people that feel like this is a dangerous fight for Keith Thurman. I feel like Thurman is not the same, and Barrios is, you know, fresh. He looked good against Gervonta. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not even building myself to believe that Mario Barrios is gonna do anything to Keith Thurman. I mean, I'd rather just, you know, people think I'm underestimating Barrios. I'm like, what do we have to base that on? Like, what exactly are we basing it on? Him winning some rounds against Tank Davis, a lightweight? I don't know. You know, I mean, if Thurman loses, it's because he really, really fell off, you know. But I expected Thurman to maybe lose to a top, like, welterweight. You know, like, if you told me Thurman was fighting like the Mean Machine next, I would be worried about that. You know, if you told me he was fighting David Avanesha next, I would say I don't know if he's gonna win that one. But I feel like he could beat a lightweight, or I'm sorry, a junior welterweight who really didn't prove enough as a junior welterweight, you know, and just got stopped by a lightweight. I'm sorry, like, I just don't really see it, man. Like, Thurman, if he loses to Barrios, like, it's time to hang it up, bro. You know, I know because of the inactivity and the injuries, but I think that's part of the reason why they picked Barrios, because they want Thurman to get back in there. You know, if they really felt if they really wanted Thurman to challenge himself, they would have put him against a welterweight. You know? Nah, I don't watch Dexter. I was thinking about starting to watch it, but nah, I'm not up on it. Definitely not up on it. I know it just restarted. I've been watching. What shows I've been watching, man? I just watched the Kev. I watched the Kevin Hart joint, the true story movie show. I saw that. I saw BMF. What other shows I just watched? I'm watching Power now. The new one with Tyreek, Power Book 2. What other shows I'm watching? I'm watching Insecure on HBO. I still watch that. What other shows I was watching recently? Can't remember everything. Yeah, I watched Dexter because I have to watch the whole thing. I'll have to watch it from scrap though. That's good. I'm gonna have to just sit down and go through that. Yeah, BMF was good. All right, so Gaballo's in the ring. We waiting for Donaire. Donaire's doing his ring entry right now. Damn, man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, man. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and they just doing a ring walk. Crazy. How do I feel about Chris Algieri? I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, he got stopped today. I mean, I like him. I expected a little bit more. I wasn't sleeping on him at all in this fight. It's just that Conor looked incredible tonight. If Chris stays around, if he sticks around at this point, he's just gonna be a step up for all the up and coming guys. But getting stopped like that, he didn't win around. I think it might be his time. If he's gonna fight if he's trying to fight at an elite level, it might be over for him. I mean, he's real smart. I've heard him. I'm surprised he never went the commentary route. He's great at breaking down fights, but I'm not saying he should retire, but at fighting at a elite level, he's way past that. Like we're way past that. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, I still watch anime. Nonito Donaire fight is happening right now. He's just into the ring. So we about to cover this fight. Hank Lundy said he's gonna retire. All right, we getting this last fight going, man. Finally. Shout out to everyone that's still here, man. We going, we over 5 hours in. And this is the third card of the day. 3 cards, man. 3 cards in. I think Loma beats Tank, but I'm not confident in that. Like Loma is way better than like Richard Commey. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not Loma, Tank. Yeah, definitely hit that like button. Whoever's left, whoever didn't hit that, yeah. I don't know, man. I got Donaire winning, but this guy he's fighting is powerful, man. He's powerful. He's quick. He's explosive, and I think he's gonna try to bring the fight straight to Donaire. Donaire don't have to find him though. I think this guy might walk into a left hook, but he got popped. So let's see if he's able to hurt Donaire. You never know. I think Donaire is gonna win though. Excuse me. Um, what animes am I currently watching? What's the last one I've seen? Um, that's a good question. What's the last one I've seen? I was watching Kuroko's basketball recently, but I seen that before. I was just rewatching it because I liked it. I'm waiting for this last Attack on Titan final season to start. But yeah, I can't even tell you up top because it's probably been a couple months since I watched a full series. All right, here we go. We start round one in a minute. That old man Donaire, man. You could definitely see the age. Let's see if he gets old overnight, man. You never know. We'll see. Full texting Donaire is gonna lose. Let's see if he turns old, man. This could be it. I think he's gonna get it. Gaballo's fighting his idol. How is that like when you like an old man fighting a young dude that wants to be like you? That's got to be crazy. Like he got like a 14. He's like 14 years older. All right, so round one. Gaballo got popped. You can just see it. Dude is quick. Nice jab to the body. Donaire's is being very poised. Both of them are. Both filling each other out. Dice 1-2 for Gaballo. He's really quick. That kid is go by. Donaire got close, pushed him against the ropes, and that kid is quick, man. Donaire gotta be careful. That kid is very fast. Donaire is trying to close the gap. He's trying to get close to him. Gaballo's the one that's fighting on his back foot right now. Oh, Donaire caught him with a right hand counter. Timed it perfectly. Jab to the body for Donaire. See, Donaire and she's trying to inch closer and closer. He trying to get close to him. He trying to catch him. It's gonna be one shot too. I think that shot that he landed to Gaballo made him like lose a little He made him a little nervous because Gaballo's like scared to throw now. 40 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, see, Donaire's just trying to counter. They both trying to counter each other on a low. Nice left hook uppercut for Donaire. He's starting to put the pressure on Gaballo now. Gaballo lands a stiff jab. Good round. Good first round. Good first round. Filling out round. Donaire landed the best shot. Gaballo was probably a little bit more active, but Donaire landed a big right hand in that round. Probably won him the round with that punch. What do you guys think of that first round? That boy is quick, but he looks a little nervous, you know? He probably is a little nervous. I think he needs to relax a little bit. What do you guys think of that first round? Donaire. All right, here we go. Round 2. So you got Donaire's the one that's coming forward still. He's looking to counter, though. Gaballo's on his back foot for now. Both, they playing the game, though. They both trying to counter. Gaballo's not fighting like he's confident, though. He looks very unsure of himself. You know, he came out leading, throwing a 1-2, and he's kind of like, I think because he's so worried about getting countered again. Ever since he got hit with that right hand, he's fighting like he's unsure of himself. Like it looked like Donaire fighting a little boy, you know? And Donaire is just being relaxed. He's just looking for the counter. He's not throwing much, but he doesn't have to. Like, Gaballo's not doing anything. Donaire's just waiting. I would like for one of them to create some kind of offense in this. Outside of a jab every once in a blue. Halfway through the second round, and I can't even say we got someone winning yet because they, outside of a couple of jabs, we haven't really gotten much from either one. Both of them are missing. Nice jab to the body by Gaballo. Donaire lands a right hand, and Gaballo counters with a left hook, and they both tie up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Donaire goes for the big right hand, right cross, but he missed that one. Nice hook exchange between two. Gaballo got the better of it, believe it or not. Donaire trying to get in and get the hook, but he couldn't connect with that one. Nice little exchange between the two. I think Gaballo got the better of that exchange. But again, it's just like another round where it's just like, Oh, they're showing a list of the oldest active champions. You got Triple G and Donaire at 39, Lara at 38, Marius Briedis at 36. I didn't know he was that old. Artur Beterbiev at 36. Ryota Murata at 35. Kiko Martinez at 35. I gave Gaballo the second round, by the way, y'all. But it's a like close round. All right, so we're in the third round. I have it 1-1 for now. Not a lot of action yet from neither. Showing that they're both showing a lot of respect for each other. Donaire lands a lead right hand. Nice jab lands for Caballo. Both trade jabs. Donaire land a big right hand over the jab, and Gaballo responds with a right hand of himself. Gaballo steps in, lands a left to the body, a hook to the body. Donaire's pressing him now. Gaballo's moving well, showing better defense than he's normally shown. Nice left hook lands for Donaire. Gaballo landed, touched him with to the body with a right hand. Good round so far. A lot. They're both picking up the pace a little bit this third round. Halfway through. Nice. Gaballo is a nice exchange. Gaballo's doing a good job keeping that right hand up and protecting himself from that left hook. He hasn't really got hit clean with one yet. Nice jab by Gaballo. Left hook and a right hand blocked by Donaire. Donaire lands a right up top. He counters with an overhand right over Gaballo's jab. And they tie up. 15 seconds left to go in the third round. Oh, Donaire with a right hand. Two right hands. Right into the body. Hurts Gaballo. Gaballo's hurt. He's fighting back, though. He's hurt. He got hurt. He got hurt with that one. And he's cut over his right eye. Gaballo's cut over his right eye. And around that, I thought Gaballo was winning. I thought he was edging out that round. And to the end, he caught two big right hands by Donaire. And he is cut over the right eye. This fight's starting to pick up a little bit. Smash that like button too, if you haven't already. Donaire 2-1. Yeah, I have a Donaire 2-1. Yeah, Loma looked great tonight. He looked great. All right, so we're in the 4th round. I got it 2-1 for Donaire. They picked it up in that 3rd round a little bit. Donaire lands a right to the body. Another overhand right lands for Donaire. He's starting to find a home with that shot. Big one, too. Didn't hurt Gaballo, though, but it definitely kept him off balance a little bit. He hasn't been able to connect with that big left hook of his, but he's landed a couple big right hands. Another right hand lands for Donaire. Gaballo tried to respond, but both of the shots got blocked. Donaire got a right hand to the body. Another right hand lands for Donaire. Gaballo landing the left to the body, though. But Donaire is starting to walk him down a little bit. The pacing is starting to change a little bit towards Donaire's favor because he's starting to walk Gaballo down. He's starting to throw a little bit more. Like Gaballo's very quick. You know, he might even be faster than Donaire right now, the older than Donaire, but Donaire's timing is just so much better, you know. He's been on point with those overhand rights and the shots to the body. Gaballo just caught him with a short right hand counter. But Donaire is walking. Now he's coming on. Now Donaire is changing it up. He's walking flat-footed, coming forward. And now, got him with a body shot. Gaballo is down, y'all. He caught him like a couple times with a couple of body shots. And Gaballo's hurt bad, down on one knee. He's back up, though. Oh, he went back down. He's in pain. They stopped the fight. Gaballo's done. Donaire stops Gaballo in the 4th round. Donaire went over to hug him. He's down still. He's still hurt. Yeah. Gaballo's still down. He's still down on one knee. Good win. Good win. As soon as I saw Donaire start walking flat foot, it was over. That's the last thing I said before the stoppage. As soon as he started walking flat-footed, you already know he was about to hit him with something heavy. He started coming straight forward. Boom. He caught him with a body shot, and it was a wrap. Damn, Donaire, man. 39 years old. Still beating these young kids out here, man. Damn, Donaire, 39 years old, taking them out, man. And that kick a fight. That was a nasty body shot, man. They still haven't showed a replay of it yet. Yeah, once Donaire started just walking forward flat-footed, you already knew what was going down. They showing it right now. He hit him with an overhand right again, then a left hook to the body, and it was over. He was in pain right away. And he tried to get back up. He waited on one knee for a minute. I thought he was going to get back up. He started to stand up, and he was like, went right back down. Damn, man. Dude just took his legs right from underneath him, man. He tried to get up and went right back down. Yep, they're showing it. I don't know, man. I think Donaire beats Casemiro. I always thought he would beat him. Even older Donaire right now. I don't think Casemiro beat Inoue or Donaire. Even now. I thought Gaballo was doing better than Ubali though. He did better than Ubali. Ubali just got washed away like quick. I don't think he had anything for Donaire at all. Poirier lost tonight. Damn. All right, I just want to hear what Donaire says. I want to hear if he's gonna, if they're gonna try to get everything working with John Rio Casemiro, because I think it's really messed up that those guys didn't fight, and I hope they trying to get that going. I mean, if they don't fight, I'm sure they'll just make the new way rematch some way. That was a nice little card. I mean, it's late. It's too bad it was late. That would have been a nice card to cover early. It was so late tonight, man. But that was a nice little card. I didn't get to see the full Brandon Lee fight, but his knockout was crazy. And all right, hold on.
Unified. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're going for. Is unification. Unified champion of the world. So let's talk about this fight, and then we'll talk about the rematch, possibly with the new way at the end of this. This was an interesting fight in the first couple of rounds because this guy has idolized you his entire life, and you have tremendous respect for him. Was there a feeling out process here because of the familiarity and because you're both from the same country? First and foremost, Jim, I gotta say this, or else I'm gonna have a battle that I can't win with my wife. So go right ahead. So I thank God and Clark and Angels for keeping me safe. For Gaballo and Richard Schaefer, thank you so much for the endless support. TGB and EBC, thank you for continuing my.
He's saying all the thank yous right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Thank you, Fotex. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that stayed up with me. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that's just on their way out. So he said he came out a lot different what he expected from Gaballo.
When you showed that there in the 7th round, tell us about this vicious left hook that eventually ended the fight to the body. We take a look at the monitor.
Is the Brown fight this Friday? Is it this Friday? I don't know, man. I'm really hoping he does. Okoye, have a good night. Thanks for checking me out and coming through. Marcus Brown is fighting this week, man. I hope he could find a way to pull it off, but I don't think so, man. Better be if it's 36 years old. I didn't even know that. And he didn't look great in his last fight. So if Marcus Brown has a chance, it's gonna be this week, I mean, there's no other time. He wouldn't, better be if it's older. He's coming off COVID and injuries and stuff. It's the time to do it. This will be his best time to do it. I hope he wins. All right, Charles. Take care, man. Formula 1 in 7 hours. Got you. Nah, man. Do-rag. Nah, no do-rag tonight. I gotta put it on though before I go to sleep. I'll put it on in a few minutes, but no do-rag. I'm glad Donaire is still doing it though. Good for him, man. Still looks sharp. That one thing though, I mean, he's clearly not as fast as he used to be. But man, that power ain't going nowhere. All right, that's it. It's a wrap. Oh man. All right, listen. Thank you for everyone that joined us tonight, man. We had a great time. Another good night of boxing. Again, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And share the video if you can. And I definitely gotta do a follow-up video talking about all these fights. I'm probably not even gonna be able to do them until like maybe tomorrow night or Monday morning. But again, thank you for all the donations, all the likes, all the new subscribers, all the old subscribers. Everyone, it was a great weekend, a great day of fights. And yeah, subscribe, and I'll see y'all on the next one, man. I'll see y'all either tomorrow night or Monday. All right, great live. And I'm out. Have a good night.